7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You'll never have the sacred stone.
Oh, this you crazy mother.
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
There we go. Helps if I add myself to the stage, doesn't it? Oh my word. Oh my word. Hello, Katie. How you been, girl? How you been? So, I feel like I haven't seen y'all in a while. QB, how you doing, my man? How you doing? Yeah. Another thing I got a beef with. I got a problem with this. Is every time I'm working, all the good stuff happens. You know, well, first off, before we get into all that nonsense, shenanigans, and chicanery, I want to publicly say in front of the world and everybody, congratulations to Shad and his wife on the birth of their baby girl. Yeah, everybody's been wishing him well. I've wished him well, but I wanted to come on here publicly and tell him and his wife congratulations. Things are going to be good. If I had to offer any advice, enjoy these moments no matter how you know. I know right now, Shad, you're thinking, my gosh, this is horrible. You're up every so often changing diapers, feeding, but you know what, dude? There's gonna come a day when all of a sudden the kid is grown and gone. So enjoy these moments. You're gonna do great. I'm so happy for y'all. So happy. But I will be happier if the PFF grade and the on 3 247, as long as we get those stats up. And you need to train the young lady to do at least a 4.240, because if you do anything around 4.5, 4.6, you're slow as molasses, dude. Nah, nah, but congratulations, dude. I'm happy for y'all. So I was talking just a second ago about all this stuff that's been going on. So the big thing is the coach versus Cuban. Coach Hayes versus Cuban Kane, or Coach Pompano, Coach Meat, Coach whatever versus, Hollywood Hogan, knock him out, hit him up. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now they're talking about, having a public one-on-one debate. Now, I know I don't rank nowhere near the top of the, excuse me, creator list as a, you know, Coach Hayes, or, the flows. I mean, I'm just a small time operation. But, hey, if I'm off, you know, y'all want to do it here, y'all always welcome in my house, just like everybody. Everybody's welcome in my house. Now, it's, if you're looking for something like Rocky 4, when Apollo took on Drago, James Brown, living in America. If you're looking for that, this isn't the place. This is kind of like that old gym that Rocky trained in, out in the middle of nowhere. But still, I'm just saying, if y'all do it, you know, if I'm off and I'm available, I would be more than happy to moderate. But we're not going to worry about that. But yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Another thing, the baseball team. Oh my gosh. It's going to be a long season. Long season. Also, one of the big topics is spring practice started yesterday for the football team. And man, are the Kool-Aid pitchers flowing. It's kind of like the what's that, the fountains at Caesars or whatever it is. That's about what the Kool-Aid looks like. But again, I don't want to get into conspiracy theories or whatever. But we have to remember, a lot of those cats, especially like Mr. Brad, that, they're trying to pay the light bill, the rent, the Netflix bill, you know, with what they do. As a side note, personally, come on, man, y'all putting it on a little thick. You know what I'm saying? It's like the mayonnaise is dripping off the bread. Ugh, ugh. I don't like mayonnaise. Ugh. You know what I mean? It's kind of like when you dip that chip into the bowl of salsa. I like good salsa, and it's a little too much, and it just starts spilling all over you. You know, and it starts getting a little thick. But again, that's what they're paid to do. I know a lot of people are excited. Some people, in my opinion, are a little too excited. It's just spring. Okay. Uh, but again, to each their own. It is what it is. It'll be what it'll be. So yeah, man, check this out. Today um I was at work the other night. It must have been Sunday night. And I was thinking about this show, and I'm like, 3 passes and drinking. Yeah, I didn't know it was three QB. I thought it was the one. Anyway, I was thinking about this Rise of the Fall series. And one thing, what's up, Shad? I be that baby's pappy. I was thinking because I always when I do these I always kind of self critique, just to try to be better, just to make sure that I'm still doing whatever. But and this is episode 4 tonight, 2007, a new sheriff. I'm not going to give any spoilers. And I was thinking about the first three. And to me, it just, I mean, you can't really make this history stuff any more sexy or fun. But I'm gonna try some stuff tonight. I'm gonna try to use some slides, try to instead of me sitting here reading like, Ben Stein on Ferris Bueller, 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 I'm gonna introduce some slides and so forth and so on. That way we can kind of read together. I hope it works. But anyway, again, thanks to everybody who is here right now. Appreciate you listening to my intro monologue. Again, let's not forget about Check It Out Corner, y'all. I know, poor Truck and Chub Z. I was as soon as my shift schedule gets in line with his Saturday show with him and Shad, Peaches and Herb. I'm gonna get on there. I really am. So trucking, if you see this, dude, I'm not trying to avoid you or anything, buddy. It's just my work schedule and working shift work, and it's just it's gonna come around, dude. It's gonna come around because over there at Truck and Chub Z and Shad, as they say, they're not coaches or pros, X's and O's. It's just a fan's point of view or something like that. Also, talking about Check It Out Corner the other day, I think it must have been Saturday night, Sunday morning when I saw it. Ike in Israel, Ike is back. Uh, the young men from the bottom of the map put out a new video and really good stuff. Really good stuff. Good to see Ike back in the building again. Again, great stuff. Great stuff. Everybody in that corner is good stuff. All right, all right. So let me shut up. Let me shut up. Let's get this party started. Oops, wrong button. Okay, so we're going to do this. I am going to put the link in. Oh yeah, Cuban. Ain't nothing fake about this, baby. But you gotta give Shad respect though, because Shad to me seems like, if I can talk about you, Shad strikes me as a young man who he has a vision, he has a plan when it comes to his shows, and he has structure. Okay. And he he tries to stick to it. And sometimes things get a little wonky, like it did the other night. I think it was his Shad's Roundtable Sunday. Of course, I was on nights, wasn't able to attend, and it just everything Shad wanted to talk about because he had his note. I think his 5 subject college rule notebook was full of stuff, and he never got to it. So, I think the thing is like I said, Shad is structured, and he has his way of it. He wants to give his facts and his data, without interruption or deviation. So, and and Cuban, love you to death, buddy. Sometimes Cuban can kind of move you around a little bit. Cuban keeps you on your toes. So anyway, I'm not saying that out of disrespect to anybody. I'm just telling you what I think. Uh-oh. I'm kind of interested. I'm kind of curious on how this is. Okay. Let me switch my scene here. Whoa. Hey, how you like my shirt? Y'all like my new shirt? That's right. That's what happens when you're married to the CEO of the company that does this stuff, that pays your bills and gives you permission to do this. Nah. Okay. Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay. I don't know who this is, but we're gonna bring them in.
Sit with the big Pro Max cap when the shit goes down. You better be ready. When the shit goes down. When the shit goes down. You better be ready. When the shit goes
Okay. Okay. Don't say a word. Don't say a word. I know who this is. Thank you, Shad. Appreciate the compliment. I know who this is because there is only one. There is only one. Often imitated, often replicated, but never duplicated. If I can borrow that from the human jukebox intro. And if you know what the human jukebox is, good for you. This person does not need an introduction because I know who it is. Intro music, yes. Tonight, he is going by When the Shit Goes Down, You Better Be Ready. How you doing, dude?
That was for Coach Hayes, just in case. He's been calling me out on the socials. So have an intro for that, man. I'm being
No,
nice and
no,
calm here. I got a new microphone, so hopefully I sound a little
you.
bit
I
better.
was I was about to say you sound really well
Yeah,
tonight, dude. You
I
sound
did the
great.
professionals, Jordan. I got a little bit jealous. You have your little racing wheel back there, your speaker back there, you know,
Well, that's
Yoda.
just
And I was
with
like,
the speak. That's just one of them.
that's just one of them.
Shad talks about people come for the base, dude. Maybe I'm in a midlife crisis, but oh yeah, I get these bad boys pumping. You can feel it inside the house. But I digress. I digress. I digress. So as a I don't want to say it's a rule, but you kids better get off my lawn with all that nonsense. No, I just had to say that. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, man, it's been some wild stuff this week, dude. At first, I'm like, man, Cuban's starting to go off. Cuban's fuse is lit. I hope he's all right. But I'm like, well, nah, Cuban,
I'm fine.
Cuban keeps you on your toes. He does keep you on the toes. But anyway, so you've been
I'm
all
just
right there?
yeah, I'm fine. It's just, the whole Brad thing, and it's just like
Oh, well, some of y'all don't know this, but during that, I had what was that? Friday
Thursday,
night
I
shit
think.
down,
Yeah,
shit
something.
going down. Anyway, I was having to go to work in the next morning, so I really wasn't. But anyway, I come on to that and I'm like, wow, this is different. No criticism to coach, but wow,
Yeah, it's wild.
wow,
Yeah.
wow. I'm like, this is this is the type of rhetoric that I've talked about. The dude can say what he wants. I don't care. That's him. Do you be you. Okay. But the problem I see is you have so many people who don't have the discernment filter that don't see through that and they fall for the hype. They believe the hype. And we're going to get into this, but I have to say this. I was thinking this morning when I was doing all this shenanigans and chicanery for tonight. I was thinking, it seems like that hype machine has upgraded their power unit here since spring training started. Maybe it's me, but it seems like they are very They putting it on thick. Like I said, the salsa is coming off the tortilla chip, dude. But anyway,
Just just one thing about that. It's what got me was when he said we played close games last year, or,
no, we did. Yeah, but it
and
wasn't.
I'm like, well, if you want to do that, then we should have never fired Manny. Manny
I know.
lost by 8 points. He lost eight
Right.
points outside of the the Bama game. He
Right.
lost 8 by 8 points, and it's like, oh, do you want me to keep Manny because he lost by 8 points? Like, it's just the it gets to a point where it's annoying, but I'm going to join them, right? So I'm like, hey,
Hey,
I'm going to join you guys. I'm going to be positive, using the Coach Hayes math.
bring
Uh,
back the standard.
yeah, bring back the standard. I'm doing the Coach Hayes math, right? Yeah, and what QB said, Manny was a few points away from winning 10 games in 2 seasons,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But we all knew that was not a real subset of standard, like standard. We
Right.
knew that was kind
Right.
of fake, but it's just I just tell it to me straight, because later on I don't want to hear the excuses, because I'm already hearing it from other shows. You do know we have a young team, right? And it's who was it? Oh, Gary Furman. The good Lord, this morning,
Oh yeah.
his
I'm
show,
not
he was
firm.
like, Matt, I love Matt because Matt keeps it real. But Gary Furman, Jesus, he was already putting
Yeah.
in the excuses like, "Hey,
Yeah.
this is a young team, and we got to give it time." And it's like,
Yeah.
hold on, this is gonna be year three, like, and he keeps
Exactly.
taking these transfers. It's like, come on, guys, stop with the
Right.
BS. But I have to give, while I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Shad
Yep.
and Coach Hayes are right. The standard needs to be raised. So standard is up. We must win 10 games, and I don't want to hear excuses later on that, oh, this and that. Cam Ward looks good. I like his throwing arm. He looks sharp, but
It's day two, but
so yeah,
but
it's day two.
anyway,
Yeah, and those day
yeah.
one.
I mean, it is what it is.
So I had to get my preamble. I
That's
know
okay.
we're getting
That's
to
okay.
we're
Uh-oh.
getting to the show, and I
Hang on.
just
Hang on.
gotta put happiness before we start the show,
Hang on.
because it's gonna be a very depressing show today.
Okay. I'm giving Miss Katie a little VIP treatment because I still feel kind of bad because I felt like I ignored her the other day. But didn't Manny win 5 out of his last 6 before they fired him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was that's a whole yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. So, and QB, funny how Restrepo gets love now. All right. So let's go ahead and get this party started, shall we? So the last time we talked, it was the 2006 Coker's Last Stand. Oh, you had the FIU debacle, you had the Peach Bowl debacle. They had the coaches, the new coaches in and everything. And it was just that was just it. So if I can do this, let's see if it's gonna let me do this here. All right. Do. All right. So what the heck is going on? It's not working. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, hang on. All right, here we go. So this is the coaching staff from 2006. All right, we went over this, et cetera, et cetera. Now, this is the new group for 2007. Let me get my name out the way here. Everybody knows who I am. All right, so as you can see, of course, Randy Shannon, the bag man, if you know, you know. He was promoted, brought in Pat Nix, OC and quarterback. Bill Young come in as defensive coordinator. Michael Barrow took over at linebackers. Aubrey Hill at wide receivers. Mr. Hurt stayed at defensive line. McGriff, y'all can see. But the big change was Your Miami Hurricanes Mario Cristobal finally got a head coaching job at FIU. The offensive line was taken over by Stoutland, et cetera, et cetera. Now, when we get to the FIU game, which is the third game, I believe, there is some very interesting storylines. But anyway, so yeah, we had the coaching changes. Do like Shag at my notebooks here. So that brings us to our recruits, our incoming recruits. Let me get my stuff here ready. So you can see here we had the this is that rivals that I've been using because it is what it is. I'm not a fanboy of rivals, or I'm not trying to promote them because they're giving Miami this or not. I'm just saying. So 2007 coaching changes. The new sheriff, Randy Shannon. Miami ended up with a 19th ranked recruiting class, according to the rivals. So we brought in Mr. Cooper. They said he was a 5-star. You got your Damian Berry, McKenzie, Wiggins, Orlando Franklin, the lovely and talented Mr. Marv. He was a 4-star from Tampa. Mr. Bailey, I really liked Mr. Bailey. I thought he was pretty good myself. There's DVD, not TVD, DVD. Cause didn't Mr. Van Dyke go on to be was he a defensive backs coach for Green Bay and then went to somewhere else? I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, Hankerson comes in. Y'all can see. And then the man with the name, Farquharson. Anyway, I'm not going to even attempt it. So yeah, the recruits coming in from 07, they were ranked 19th. Miami is kind of, from what, if I remember correctly, they have been on a down slope. The rank, the recruiting classes have been going down, down, down. Now, as far as
Rating wise, this is a good class, right? If you look, it's 5-star, 4-star,
right,
4-star, 4-star, 4-star,
right,
4-star.
exactly. That's why I don't. I mean, now again, this was all coming out of high school. So I mean, I don't put that up there to try to debate whether or not that recruiting service got it right or not. But it's just to kind of give an idea of what's coming in and what to expect. Because a lot of these cats, they may show that they have this many stars, but they were still great. They were still good.
Alan Bailey was a 5-star till he committed to Miami.
And that seems to be a trend even to this day.
Yeah, I remember he was a 5-star, then committed to
Exactly.
Miami, and boom, down.
Right. Exactly.
Because he was a linebacker, not D, and he was recruited as a
Right.
linebacker. That's why he came to Miami, because he was a linebacker.
Oh, exactly. All right. Let's see here. So we're going to go ahead and get this party started. We are going to start with game 1, Miami and Marshall. Miami pulled out a 31-3 victory.
Oh, you forgot one thing.
What did I forget?
No play. This is the first time in Kane's history that the players' names were taken off their backs.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm gonna put that in here as a little side note because we talked about that last time.
Yep.
No names. This is so that way I can use that for later. Okay. So this is just a quick peek at some of the numbers that we have here. As you can see, let me get my notes here. So in this game, it was Greg Cooper's his first game he started. He shoot, I made it too small. Yeah, Greg Cooper had like 116 yards rushing. Javaris James had his 99 yards rushing. Oh, and it was, the funny thing about also Kirby Freeman started over Kyle Wright this game too. Oh, the funny thing about this game, and I didn't know it until I watched some of the highlights, but it was broadcast on ESPNU. And do y'all remember by any chance who one of the color analysis announcers were? Larry Coker. That's gotta be that has got to be a kick to the groin. You just got fired from this team. You get you a job to pay the utility bill, and they send you to the Orange Bowl to cover Miami and Marshall. I mean, you can't make that stuff up, dude. It's friggin' hilarious. Oh, but yeah, I mean, it really wasn't. I'm trying to pull something up here. Y'all just have y'all bear with me because again, I'm trying to snazz up the place and I can't even read the stuff. Let's see. Okay, now I can see it. Hopefully it looks okay on your screen, but to go over these numbers right quick. The only thing that really sticks out is the Marshall only had like 50 yards 50 yards of rushing. Uh but Miami apparently Miami decided to play big boy ball because you had 40 rushes for 260 yards, which helped compensate for the 81 yards passing, in which, well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Freeman was 9 of 21. I mean, that's a little better than 8 for 23. But that Marshall quarterback, uh, Bernard Morris had 3 interceptions, and then Brian Anderson came in and had an interception. So Marshall had 4 interceptions. Of course, Freeman did throw a pick. So total yards, Miami outgained them 341 to 234. Looks like there was no fumbles. And then of course, my big stat that I look at, third down conversions. Marshall was 6 of 18, but Miami was 2 of 8. So you know, it's cool. It's cool. And like I said, Mr. Cooper, Greg Cooper, he had his first game. He ran for 116. Javaris did 99. All right. I'm gonna pull my thing up here. Pause. Okay. And of course, like I said, Miami won 31 to 3. All right. So next, we have Miami went to Oklahoma. And as you can see, Oklahoma, exercise some demons. Because if you know the history of Miami, then you know about this.
Was this Adrian Peterson or DeMarco Murray
Let me pull this
and
up.
Sam Bradford?
No, it's okay. Hang on, let me get rid of that and I'm gonna bring that up. Hopefully y'all can see it. Let me pull my readable copy for me up. So let's see. Rushing. Oklahoma was, yes, DeMarco Murray.
DeMarco Murray.
Oh. He only had like 64 yards rushing. But what am I looking for? Because this was Sam Bradford. Yeah, Sam Bradford was 19 to 25 for 205 yards. One thing about this game that Miami lost 51 to 13 and up there in Oklahoma at Norman or whatever. At the time, it was probably the most lopsided defeat since that Syracuse game of '98, that 66-13 drumming. So it's Oklahoma come out, scored and scored often. Uh I'm just looking at the chats because you know me, I start getting in my zone and I don't yeah, I see all that. All right. I promise I'm gonna keep an eye on this chat. I'm not gonna just stay in the zone. I'm gonna try to keep up with this chat. So as I was saying, basically Oklahoma come out and just kick some ass. But no, it wasn't Peterson. It was DeMarco Murray. So looking at the stats, Oklahoma had 25 first downs. Miami had 7. All right. The rushing yards, Miami only had 52 yards of rushing. And that was 28 for Javaris. 26 for Greg Cooper. Excuse me. Passing yards. Oh my gosh. Kyle Wright got in. Kyle Wright was 7 of 14 for 65 yards. Kirby Freeman came in. He was 3 of 9 for 17. But Sam Bradford, he was 19 of 25 for 205. That it was bad. It was really bad. Now, altogether, they ended up with like 295, 296 yards passing because apparently Oklahoma was able to get some backups in. So they got a couple of little yards on that. So total offense, Oklahoma outgained Miami. Oklahoma had 73 plays and was 411 yards total. Miami had 59 and only did 139. Ah, looking at the score, I mean, you had a field goal for Miami. Randall Hill had a 6-yard pass from Wright, another field goal, and that was about it for Miami. Miami did have 2 fumbles, but there were no interceptions. No. Miami had 2 fumbles and lost a fumble, so they had that 1 turnover. Now, again, the big thing that I look at, Miami was 3 of 17 on third downs. And I know I keep harping on that, but that has always been Miami's Achilles heels, third down conversions. Now, OU was 6 of 11, but on the bright side, Miami was 1 of 1 on fourth down. So it is what it is. And like I said, I talked about the rushing yards. It looked like it was mostly a passing because DeMarco Murray for Oklahoma had 64 yards rushing. Alan Patrick had 47. I talked about the passing, but it was just, and you know, at the time Oklahoma was number 5 in the country, so they come out and they took care of business, you know. So next, that ain't right. What the hell? I put the wrong thing up there. My bad. Anyway, it was FIU was the next game. Yeah, y'all just bear with me. Okay, FIU. I'm sorry about that. I put out most of this I put together when I got home this morning from work, and I was kind of sleep deprived. I wasn't drunk. I was just sleep deprived. So, FIU. One thing I want to talk about this FIU game is I want to start with the coaches. Get rid of that. I'm going to bring this in. So we know Mario is the head coach. These are the assistant coaches in Mario's rookie season as coach of FIU in '07. Give y'all a second to digest that for a minute. You know, James Coley, OC and quarterback, Bernard Clark, defensive line, And what do we have? Mr. Alex Mirabal, tight ends coach. Of course, you know, Mario and Alex, they were childhood chums. So yeah, that was interesting. Ponce, wide receiver. Popovich, he was one of the little grad thing, whatever. He was the defensive back. So yeah, it's QB says I remember Coley being the OC. Yeah, but he did. I don't remember if he maybe Cuban, you can help me with this. I don't know if Coley got fired or if he moved on. I don't remember right offhand. But the fact of the matter is, it's just the fact that you see that the coaching staff,
Who are you talking about?
Coley, James Coley,
James Coley. There was a new coach that came in.
and he was, oh my gosh, I don't remember. Was that was
Hold
Gunnar
on.
Golden?
Whose staff is this? Not y'all don't think you're in the right staff here. Whose staff is
This is the FIU staff. I
James-
brought this up because this is that we're talking about the FIU game.
Okay, James
And
Coley was taken by another. No, no. What happened was Mario got fired, and their coaching staff stayed here.
But
There's somebody in here you're missing, by the way. I hope you know that.
Who am I missing?
My intro song.
I'm afraid
Coach Hayes was part of the staff.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, Coach Hayes was part of the staff.
Well, again, I no disrespect to anybody, but I just pulled this. I just copied this off the media guide or whatever. So if he has, if he's been omitted, then he's got to take that up with the media department at Miami. But anyway, no, I didn't know that. I'll be damned. So I'm gonna have fun with this for just a second. So Coach Hayes worked for Mario.
Yep.
And Coach Hayes.
2012 through 2013.
Oh, so he wasn't there for this. So we can't talk about that. Never mind. I was going to be funny.
He coached under Mario, though.
I was just going to be funny. I wasn't being serious. I was just going to be funny. So Coach Hayes worked for Mario. So now this kind of explains some of the stuff that's going on. No, I'm joking. But I did want to bring this up. This is, like I said, this is the FIU assistant coaches that was in the media guide from Miami. So if I'm missing anybody, I'm sorry. It's not my fault. But it's kind of interesting. Okay. Now, here's something else that is interesting. This is FIU's schedule for 2007. Do you see something? When I saw this, I saw something. Can you find Waldo?
Say it again.
When I looked at their schedule, this is FIU.
Right.
When I saw this schedule, one thing jumped out to me. And it was one of those, oh wow, what a coincidence. I probably just gave it away.
Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. Let's see here.
Now, this is Mario's rookie coaching season at Florida International.
He won 1 home game, and we won 2 when his rookie year. Middle Tennessee State.
Middle Tennessee State.
QB called it.
Look at the score.
QB called it. I stole it from QB, so I got to give credit to QB.
Good job, QB. You win a cookie. Just see the young lady at the reception desk on your way out. We have some nice parting gifts for you.
Was it Katie?
Oh, yeah, Katie. That's what I was being funny about. Katie said that's why Coach blows so much sunshine up Mario's. But I just being funny. But no, seriously though. Again, because you notice we've only went to 2004, and there are so many coincidences. You know where I'm getting at?
Yeah.
No, QB, we have a choice of chocolate chip, a delightful peanut butter cookie, or uh, we're trying this new macadamia nut cookie. So you have a choice. Anyway, so yeah, I saw this and I'm like, holy crap. Now, of course, it was at Middle Tennessee State, but that's not the point. I just saw that they played Middle Tennessee State. The first season, Mario was at FIU and at Miami. And oh crap. And the score was lopsided then and it is now as it was the other time. I just found that tidbit that was interesting. I just thought that was interesting. That's all. So let's look at the stats of the game. So yeah, Miami took care of business 23-9. All right. Um One thing about this game, I have a couple of notes. Okay, I just talked about the coaching staff. So yeah. So looks like let's see who started. Kyle Wright started this game. So and y'all know it was a kind of a flip-flop back and forth. But let's see. Miami had 18 first downs. They did have over 200 yards rushing for Miami, in which Javaris James had 92 yards. Cooper had 48. Hey, Kyle Wright had 44 yards rushing. Oh boy, on his horse. Probably because he got flustered or something. I don't know. Anyway, Kyle Wright did go 10 for 19, but he had two interceptions. Take that for what it's worth. Kyle Wright had 224 yards passing. So sorry about that. Miami outgained FIU 428 yards to 264. Now, the crazy thing, oh, I'm sorry, Shad. I didn't know you left. Joking. I'm joking. Uh, Remember, Shad, if you warm up the bottle, kind of sprinkle it on the bottom of your wrist to make sure it's not too hot. We don't want to burn old girl's tongue because that would be wrong. Anyway, what I was saying is FIU had 51 plays, Miami had 59. So that's pretty darn close. Time of possession was pretty even too. So Mario had his troops trying. They just didn't succeed very well. Let's see, anything else jumps out to me. Oh yeah. Miami, Lance Leggett had an 80-yard touchdown reception from Kyle Wright. And then it looks like Wayne Younger, who was 6 of 14 for two interceptions and 105 yards for FIU, he connected on a 65-yard pass to a Trenard Turner. But the kick failed. Anyway, other than that, it was just the third down conversions. Now FIU was 2 of 11, so that speaks highly of the defense. But Miami was only 4 of 11. Again, I hate to keep harping on that, but it is what it is. But Miami did pull out the victory 23-9.
So this is an interesting thing. I gotta give credit to Shad1419. So Mario only hires coaches that he what was it? Coaches that he lost to. So he cannot hire Randy Shannon because Randy Shannon beat him.
Right.
That's a sad, unfortunate truth. Credit
Exactly.
to Shad1419, aka the new daddy.
I'll be that baby's pappy.
I'm that baby's pappy.
I'm that baby's pappy, boss.
He got a 5-star.
Well, it
You know
depends
what?
on
I'm
who.
gonna get Shad. I'm gonna get him a mustache like our
not the Boregalis mustache. Like
No, not
Coop
the
had the
Borgalis mustache. The
oh
strength
oh
and conditioning,
the
the
strength and
strength and
conditioning.
conditioning coach.
Yeah,
Yeah, because we got to get
yeah,
his daughter. Got to be a 5-star. You know,
yeah.
so
That's
yeah,
right.
we
That's
got to
right.
get him a mustache.
That's right. All right. So now the next one. This is game 4. Yeah, A&M at this time. This was considered a signature win because things haven't been really going well. Okay, so now for me to get the stats, apparently this is where the
This was a night game in the Orange Bowl.
it was.
Greg
It
Cooper had a
was.
good game.
Let me y'all give me just a second. Let me get rid of that. Cuz what happened was in the media guide. Okay, in the media guide. Oh, they had the little thing for A&M, but they put the stats for North Carolina. I thought that was the craziest. Oh, took myself out. So, come on, get your stuff together, buddy. All right, I don't know if y'all can see this if it's big enough, but pause. So yeah, I couldn't do my normal thing because of the fact that the media people, they put the wrong damn thing in the media guide. So I'm just going to scroll through this and then we'll talk about it. So Miami did come out and go. They won 34-17. A&M came in. I, I've seen some places they had them ranked at 16th. I've seen other places had them ranked at 20th. But the fact of the matter is, Miami was coming into this game 2-1. They had the blowout loss to number 5 Oklahoma. They only beat Marshall and FIU. And, everybody was hyped, kind of like, you know, last year, you know. Oh, let me keep up with these. Okay. And, it was a Thursday night game. That's the crazy thing. So your Miami Hurricanes were taking on, we'll just say number 16 A&M. Miami comes in this 2-1. As you can see, they won 34-17. And basically, from what I've seen, as you can see, Miami jumped out to a 31-0 lead. Everything was actually working right. I don't know. I mean, it was crazy. I don't know if just it was one of those A&M things, but it actually looked pretty good. So let's see here. Looking at the stats, Miami got the 127 rushing yards to 98 for Texas A&M, and Kyle Wright was on fire. He was 21 of 26 for 275 yards. A&M only had 142. Kyle Wright had no interceptions and 2 touchdowns. So I don't know what happened, but
I think Diedrich Epps had a good game that game.
yeah, we're gonna get to that. Like I said, I'm having to.
Yeah,
I'm doing something. I'm kind of.
Diedrich Epps was a tight end.
Chad says so. Kyle Wright was himmery that day. Oh my gosh. Where is my stat? Where is my third down conversion stat? I gotta see my there it is. Miami was 6 of 15. Still crazy. Let's see here. So here's the personal statistics, individual statistics. So Cooper had the 55 yards on 7 carries. James had 53. McNeil had 22. I believe QB was talking about Mr. McNeil earlier. And look at Kyle Wright with 25 yards rushing. Epps, Mr. Epps had 20 yards. Sam Shields had 117 with a 51-yard catch. Jenkins 35, Cooper 34, etc., etc. So, yeah, I mean, for a team that got the asses handed to them against Oklahoma, they came out and did pretty good. Now, Shad is being messy. I'm gonna put this out here for everybody to see. Shad says, and I'm impressed that Shad's going by Shad tonight, because talk about identity crisis. He says Kyle Wright was better than Cam Ward. Prove me wrong. Don't start that. Oh my gosh. All right. So right now, Miami is they're sitting at 3-1. The next week, this game 5. Your Miami Hurricanes take on the Duke Blue Devils. It is a home game. Take that off, bring that in. Why is that thing so? There we go. I almost said, why is that thing so small? Then I was going to have to go pause. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, Kyle Wright, can he dunk? I don't know. He might. He might be able to dunk. Oh, look, Katie. When it comes to Shad and Cuba, man, it's like two kids, man. You gotta be on top of your game when it comes to Shad and Cuban. So, okay, back to business here. According to the notes, apparently Kyle Wright had been out. He might have got knocked out in the other game against A&M. But anyway, it said basically with about 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in the game, Kyle Wright hit far for a touchdown to help win the game. What's that? Dejion? Did I pronounce his name correctly? Mr. DeFar. Dajleon. Yeah, so basically Duke had pulled, it was close, nip and tuck, and then finally, with about, like I said, 2:15 left, Kyle Wright hit Mr. Farr, 33-yard touchdown pass. Miami goes on to win 24-14. Looking at the numbers, look pretty nip and tuck on first downs, but Miami did pull out 185 yards rushing. It's a lot of rushing yards these games, people. Looks like Randy's trying to play the Big Ten ball that Mario wants to play. Let's see. So we had 245 yards passing. Like I said, Kyle Wright was 19 of 23, but he had 2 interceptions. Was Cutcliffe at Duke? I don't know. I'd have to check that for you in just a second. Now, let's see. Duke did have a fumble. Miami did outgain Duke 430 yards to 302 yards. They both had about 60-something plays. So, I mean, that was pretty close there. Again, Miami's third down conversion was 3 of 9. So, well, now let me look at some more numbers here. It looks like Farquharson had 46 yards receiving, Jenkins 72. And of course, Farr had his. The rushing, Cooper had 101 yards rushing, James had 57. Kyle Wright with 15, and Kirby Freeman, who came in, had 14. So it's almost like it was almost a letdown game. Let me check this. Ted Roof was the coach at Duke that year. They were only 1-11. I'm assuming that's what you're asking. If not, I apologize. Okay, so yeah, Miami pulls it out against Duke, which is going to bring us to almost a letdown. I mean, because like I said, it was 17-14 going into the end of the fourth, and luckily they scored on that drives that at the with 2 minutes left. All right, this brings us to your Miami Hurricanes. They won, so they're 4-1. Now they're 4-2, taking on North Carolina.
Butch Davis.
Very good. Very good. You get to come to the front of the class and get a gold star put on your forehead, sir. That's the first thing. First thing that I had on my notes is this was Butch Davis's first year as coach for North Carolina. There we go. Stop clicking buttons. Let's see. Now, one thing also about this game, Kyle Wright connected with Darnell Jenkins on a 97-yard touchdown pass. It was the second longest touchdown pass yardage-wise in Miami history. Does anybody know what the longest touchdown pass was in Miami history? Anybody? 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 Okay, I'll let you know what it is. I don't want to pull. I would. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm gonna let y'all continue to think about what's the longest because I know y'all googling it right now. Shad, this is true. Yeah, Butch was. But again, you know, Butch up and left for Cleveland. But I mean, yeah, you're right. He was. Now back to my question, the trivia question. Now we are talking up to October 6, 2007. Okay, we're not looking up to now. We're at this point, at this game, that 97-yard touchdown pass was the second longest in Miami history. Do y'all know what the number one, the longest touchdown pass thrown in Miami history up to this point was? Don't worry, I didn't know either. I had to look it up. So I'll go ahead and tell you. 1991 against Arkansas, Toretta hit Copeland for 99 yards. There you go. Now, Shad, I sat here earlier in my pregame speech, and I talked about how you're a man of structure. You have a process, a procedure that you try to follow, and here you go. But no, it's cool. But that is a good point, though. That is a good point. That if Butch stayed and we didn't win nor play for a Natty in 01 or 02. Well, honestly,
Shad, as you can tell, he's the current Hurricane. when Butch was here, we should have been in the national championship that year, but the BCS, a bull crap system, cheated us
Yep.
and put Florida State over us against Tennessee. And Florida State could have been nice and done us a solid because if they would have beat Tennessee, which they lost 13-2, right? They would have been a split national champion. So Shad, 1419, new Pappy, learn your hurricane history because Butch was going to win. If Butch would have stayed, he would have been Nick Saban pretty much. Probably,
Oh,
probably even
most
better.
definitely. Most definitely. Now, I honestly, I believe, Butch Davis, he would have won that 01 championship. And I believe, that Davis and his coaching staff would have won 02.
I think he would have won.
Honestly,
I think he would have won 4 or 5 championships in a row.
oh, easy, easy. I was just going to say, because, yeah, I agree. And in 2000, Miami got screwed. Now, of course, they didn't do themselves any favor with the Washington loss, but still, they should have been in the championship game against OU, and they should have won that. They would have won that game. And I really believe that if Butch had stayed, because the recruiting was just going to get better.
Yeah, OU. My bad. I said Tennessee was OU. Yeah,
Okay.
but yeah, we would have
It,
won 2000. What was it? Was it 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003,
I think
and
because let's
2004?
okay.
Because what was the year that we lost 2 games under Coker and that we lost by 7 points? Was that 2005?
03. 03, wasn't it?
No,
Wasn't
because
that
you
the
start. No, you
Tennessee?
started it. No, when you
Oh
started
four.
it.
Oh
Oh
four.
four.
Yeah.
Yes, 04. We would
So,
have gone like on a 5-year winning streak.
this is funny. I like this. Katie says Butch practiced the old Bear Bryant saying if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. But yeah, honestly though, because I even go a step further, Shad. If Butch had stayed, now I know hindsight's 2020 vis-a-vis what Katie said and this and that, but if Butch had stayed and didn't bolt for the Browns, we wouldn't be having this series right now.
No,
You know,
we, there will be less channels.
it would, and I'm not saying Butch Davis would have been the second coming of, Schnellenberger and Johnson wrapped up in one, but I really believe that Butch would have created something. Now, I'm sure Butch would have eventually left anyway. Just because, things happen. But if Butch would have stayed, oh man, it'd have been crazy. And I really do believe that
I think, yeah,
because
yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I think our big where things went really bad is when we should have hired Shiano over. I know Shiano left to Rutgers, but we should have done everything in our power to hire Shiano
oh,
over Coker.
most definitely, most definitely. You know, because when Coker came in, honestly, my opinion, Coker went on cruise control, dude.
I don't think he went on cruise because he's just an old man. I
That
mean,
too.
he was an old man. He had
Yeah,
to eat his pudding.
yeah,
And he just
yeah.
woke up during the
You
games,
know,
and it's like, all
oh
right, yeah,
Clappy,
the
oh
clap, yes,
Clappy,
exactly.
oh Clappy. If you know what that means, you know what that means.
I wish Shaq
Ah,
could jump on the show because he has an interesting comment there. He said we should have hired Mark Rick, but Mark didn't. Mark Rick was really. I know he went to Miami, but to me he's more of a no. Um, and I don't
right,
think
right.
Mark Rick would have came to Miami because he was under heavy under Bobby Bowden, right?
Yeah.
And he wanted to be Bobby Bowden. I don't think he could have been Bobby Bowden at Miami.
Well,
Georgia was a perfect fit for him. I'm sorry to go
no,
off
no, no,
course
no,
here.
no, 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 no. It's good. It's good. I was gonna say I'm not gonna agree or disagree with that, but again, it kind of goes back to fans, us, okay, we're expecting these past players to come in as coaches and have the same fortune and success that they had as players. Um, which is kind of like where we're at now with Mario. Anyway, I take that. I digress. But what I'm getting at is at that time, in 07, 06, 07, what was 07? Wow. I really don't think anybody wanted to come to Miami just because of the fact that it was starting to go down. I don't know. But yeah, I think honestly, I think Mark Richt, he just saw a better opportunity to go to Georgia.
Man, I know Shad
Uh,
is on mommy or daddy daycare right
I
now, but
know.
I would love to debate him on this one. Just a small debate because I don't.
Right, right, right.
I hate it. You don't beat me up here, Jordan. I'm
No,
going to
no,
say
no, no.
something that's going to sound bad, but I
Okay.
don't think that Rick fit Miami's culture at the time. Miami was different. It wasn't. It was a I mean, I was around that team. It was a seriousness about them. It was a assholeness about them. It was a
Hmm.
cockiness, and I don't think
Right.
you know Rick at that time. I love him. He's a very Christian man,
Hmm.
and that Miami team was a little bit rowdy,
Oh
and not
yes.
not rowdy in a bad way,
No.
but rowdy. Like I remember walking there in the hack. And because I have a good friend that played for them. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but when he was getting recruited, I went there with his mom and Frank Gore. No, sorry, I said the person's name. Oh, Clint Portis was sitting there talking trash to Willis McGahee, and they were just competitive
Right.
at all
Right. Right.
times, right?
Right.
And they
Right.
were just like on edge, and it's like you need to be a special type of person to go in that room, right? And I just don't know Rick would have fit well in that room.
So.
I know he's saying that Lavernius Coles and Warwick, but there was a lot of things swept under the rug at Florida State, and
Oh
you
yeah.
know
But
now yeah, imagine Coles and Warwick all over your team times 1,000, right? It was a little bit different down here in Miami.
right. And
Back to mute.
no, no, yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's a very good question. Uh, what if what if Butch never left? What if Rick came back? Uh, you know, I don't know, but it's good questions. You know,
What we're gonna hire? What's Wisconsin's head coach at the time? Alvarez.
oh, Alvarez.
That's what they really
There
wanted.
was
Alvarez. The
that
administration
yeah,
really wanted
yeah.
Alvarez. That's what they wanted.
That was Shana Na's favorite because
I,
she would when Shalala la 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 was at she was at Wisconsin, right? She was a president or dean or
she was like
something,
something like that at
and
Wisconsin.
that's when her and Barry. I
Mhm,
ain't trying to
mhm.
say
Yeah, I
anything,
know. I'm not trying to say anything either. Yeah.
but they seem to be pretty friendly with each other.
How would that look? Barry Alvarez at Miami.
No, that's just two different styles. Okay, we have somebody coming in here. I don't know if this is their name is 2001 Standard, but the photograph I don't know I don't know if I should say ma'am or hello or so 2001 Standard. How are you today?
What is going
Oh,
on, my fellow gentlemen?
hey, that's that baby's pappy.
Yeah, we out here.
Yeah, because I talked about it last week, Shad. Or excuse me, 2001
2001
Standard.
standard. Yeah.
Excuse
Oh
me.
yeah, Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, I was talking about to Cuban. I said,
Nope, my name is when the shit goes down, you better be ready.
no. I'm talking about last week.
Oh, last week it was Hollywood Hogan.
Okay, last week I was telling Hollywood Hogan, I got to start writing. I got to keep a scorecard for this stuff, dude. Y'all
Mm.
schizophrenia is killing me. Anyway, I was telling Hollywood Hogan at the time last week. I said, I hope somebody doesn't come on here, and I think it's yourself, 2001, and I end up you know pissing somebody off. Nah, I'm just being funny. So what's up, dude?
Nothing much, you know.
So
When the ish goes down, he wants to pretend like Bobby Bowden was running a boys' chapel up there in Florida State. I don't think Peter
Dadgummit.
Warrick and Lavernius Coles were the only two
Yeah, and Randy
knuckleheads.
Dadgummit.
Moss, Travis Snyder. Yes, I agree. But it's like I've said, I don't know if you've ever been to Tallahassee. I don't know if you've ever been to Miami. Those are two different type of worlds, right?
Oh yes.
The trouble you get into Tallahassee could be fixed because Bobby Biden had the police department and the city in his backhand. You cannot do that in Miami, right? You can't cover things up in Miami. In Miami, you will
Uh,
get exposed.
well,
There's,
I don't
there's
want.
drug
I,
dealers. There's
but no,
there's
this is
Nevin
what.
Shapiro's. There's a lot of things going on in Miami that are a little bit different than
Oh,
than Tallahassee.
you're right. You're right.
That's the only, I'm not. I'm from. I'm not trying to say Miami's the greatest city in the world, but just outside the trouble that you get into in Tallahassee, you get into fraternity fights, bar fights. But you go to underground strip clubs. I don't actually I know these type of things, but I just know. Uh, you get free car rims. The crimes that you
Wow.
commit in Miami, in Tallahassee, if you committed that in Miami, you would go to jail or you'll get shot or killed. So that's the biggest difference, Chad. That's why I don't think Mark Rick at that time would have been a good fit for that Miami team. You got to remember that team that was a little bit rowdy. It was still people think it was clean. It was clean, but it was still a little bit rowdy out there.
Oh yeah.
And
All right.
yeah,
So we're gonna bring this back because that's great conversation. I mean, that's one thing I like about doing all these history lessons is you can play the what if game. You know. I did pop this up here. Miss Katie says Mark Richt coached against the best of the best in the SEC in this 14 playoff era. He would have had multiple teams. And I would not argue that point. You know,
well, let me get Katie. Katie, I got to fight against you for a little bit. The SEC was not the SEC when Miami, Florida, and Florida State were good. The SEC was kind of hot garbage. The SEC became good when ESPN bought like the TV rights. But prior to people forget that before ESPN had rights to the SEC, it was USC, Miami, Oklahoma, Florida State, so on and so forth. The SEC was hot garbage. Bama was garbage. Florida was good. Tennessee was good. Auburn was the SEC was not what it is today, and that's due
well,
to ESPN. So
I mean,
college
Shad,
football
you're
was national back then. Now it's regional.
right. Well, I mean, 2007, I believe. I'd have to double check, but I think that was that USC won it
Oh seven, no.
or LSU.
Yeah, LSU won in '07.
So, but yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to, I'm not arguing with you or saying you're wrong. When the issue goes down, uh,
When the ish goes
but
down.
now you got 2001
Oh
singing
my
your theme,
God.
your walk up music. Uh, but I guess as far as the Rick thing goes, he probably felt, you know, he would have had a better opportunity at Georgia. I don't know. And again, one last thing on the Rick situation. I mean, would he have done? Would he have? would he have, really done that well at Miami? Because he really, according to the Georgia fans, he really didn't do that well at Georgia.
No, he was
I don't.
great.
I don't think the University of Miami administration would have taken his play calling duties away from him. I don't think
Right,
they would have forced him to hire someone else because obviously the offense that Florida State was running, that's not an offense that they were running in the SEC,
right,
except for maybe Steve Spurrier. But
right. Which last thing here, Miss Katie says when you have Spurrier, Fulmer, the great pumpkin, Meyer, Saban, and Rick in the SEC, it wasn't hot garbage.
Yes, that was again, Katie. That was when ESPN bought the rights. Before ESPN put all that money into the SEC because all the TV views are going to US. People forgot that USC was about to just destroy college football, and
Oh yeah,
ESPN put a great stop to that. When ESPN got in with the SEC, that's when the SEC became powerful. But prior towards that, the SEC was hot garbage. People forget Shula's son was coaching Bama, and they were 6-7 every.
Mike.
They
mm,
were Mike Shula, yeah, they were horrible, right? Florida was horrible. That's what they got. Nick, Urban Meyer. All these schools were horrible.
Not Ron Zook.
They had, yeah,
Cuban.
they had Ron
gosh,
Zook. LSU had not
Miles,
Francona. No, they didn't have Miles. It was the other guy. An
uh,
Italian name. He had like an Italian name.
Donardo,
Donardo. Yeah, LSU
He's
had the
Italian.
Donardo.
He was the Italian
Yeah.
stallion.
yeah, yeah.
Tennessee went on probation for cheating. Right. The SEC was not what it is today. So there's
What was I about to
if you
say?
look, you could it's obvious when if you have ever see that when ESPN purchased the SEC, that's when things changed.
South Coast, it's time to answer the question. Was this team more talented than the 2024 Miami Hurricanes?
We're going
Yes,
to get to that.
Ooh.
We're going to get to that.
we'll
We're
get
only
that to the end.
we
Ooh.
get that at
Up,
the end.
upgrade, downgrade.
We'll do a price
Ooh.
comparison.
Ooh.
Okay, so back to North Carolina. Of course, this was Butch
Uh-oh.
Davis's rookie year at North Carolina.
Uh-oh.
One last thing about some of the game notes for this game. Yes, it was at Chapel Hill. So North Carolina had 183 yards rushing against Miami, and that was their season high to that point. Kind of coincidental to what was that, 18, 19 when North Carolina put them rushing yards.
So what you saying is Butch Davis told Randy, there's a reason why you were never my defensive coordinator.
Exactly. Exactly. So, looking at the numbers, Miami jumped out to a 27-7 lead
Oh yeah. Let's
going
go.
into the third quarter.
I love it.
And then Miami only scored two more field goals in the
Huh?
second half. No, 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 no. I take that back. It was let's see, with at halftime, it was 27-0 Miami, and then Kyle Wright. No, 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 no. Something ain't right.
All right.
No, no. Well, I tell you what, I just realized something. I don't know who. Okay, y'all bear with me for a second. I'm about to get rude. I don't know what grad assistant at Miami put this media guide together, but they have. Oh my gosh, these numbers are showing Duke. What the? Oh no, no, they got it. Oh my. Oh dear Lord.
They got D Train. D
Oh my.
Train
Okay,
out there.
but anyway, looking
Why aren't
at
you
the.
using college football
Yeah,
scores? Where it's called?
no, this is the media. This is the media thing because it gives me a better breakdown. But you know what? Let me
Got D
let
Train
me
out there
come over
working.
here. Let me y'all hang on just a second here. I need
Sports
to.
reference.
That's where I'm trying to go to my.
Get off, Bay.
How's Baby Shad doing?
Oh, she doing all right.
She got a job yet?
Yeah, I think she's gonna put 40 in. I told not Cuban. I told South Coast I told her to write his name down as a reference.
There you go.
We're gonna get into the lumber business.
Well, actually, I'm in the paper business, but
Oh well,
anyway,
gonna see if she wants, see if she can get her
oops.
millwright certification.
There you go. We'll get her hooked up. All right, now North.
It should be that funny. Oh my god. I'm
Uh,
gonna change that. That's gonna be my name of the Discord. South Coast Millwright. Yeah. All right. But let's
okay. All right.
get
Let
back to
me.
the entertainment. No foolishness.
Okay, I think we're in business now. These. Oops. Okay, here we go. Nope. Yep.
Oh, well, while Jordan's there. Oh, so okay. Shad, we can't hear Jordan. He went away. So tell me why you think Rick would have been a good fit at Miami.
I hit the wrong button. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay. There you go.
Let's
I'm sorry. I hit the
go.
wrong button.
That's what she said on her rose.
Okay. So let's get back to this. This is crazy. I try to be fancy and try to change things up, and it's just going crazy. Okay, so basically what happened was UNC, forgive me, UNC jumped out to a 27 to nothing lead at
Oh
half.
wow. Who's the quarterback?
That would be I think that is your boy Kyle Wright.
Lord have
So
mercy.
Miami finally got on the board. Kyle Wright had a 1 yard run. Miami did get the game close uh, with about a minute 17 showing here. James had a 1 yard touchdown run, brought it to 33 to 27. So, but yeah, it was, I guess, it looks like, okay, yeah. And with about, that's that touchdown pass right here. If y'all can see it with about 4 minutes left in the third, that 97-yard got him within 7. So Randy was trying. Randy was trying. Looking at the numbers,
Mario would have ran the ball.
oh, yes. Miami only had 109 yards rushing. Again, like I said, North Carolina had 183, which was their season high at that time. Let's see here. Passing. Okay. Kyle Wright was 17 of 33 with four interceptions. This is starting to sound reminiscent or starting to remind me of something.
His PFF score was 85.6 though.
That's right. That's right. But
Don't do
Wright
that,
did.
Shad. Because when I give you a shout out, you run away, Shad. When you go to the PFF stuff.
Miami did
Preferred.
outgain UNC by 10 yards, 411 to 401. They both had
Okay.
69 offensive plays. They both fumbled the ball twice, but
Oh, was Cam
North
Jordan in the building?
Carolina did recover one of those.
Okay.
No, they lost one of them. So they dropped the ball 4 times, but North Carolina did lose it. Penalties weren't that bad. Let's see. Where is my wonderful? There it is. Third down conversion. Miami was 4 of 13, but North Carolina was only 3 of 15. So, and also UNC was 4 of 4 on field goals. Miami was 0 for 1, which really wouldn't have made a rat's ass difference. So, looking at our rushing breakdown, Cooper had 83 yards. James and Kyle Wright both had 33 yards.
So Kyle Wright, real dual threat out here.
That's right. That's right. Dual threat. Dual threat. He could be a triple threat if he could dunk, but we're not going to get into that. Kyle Wright looks like he was sacked 3 times. We talked
Oh
about the
man,
interceptions.
how many were from clean pockets?
That number, it doesn't. They didn't break it down that serious back then, but it might have been a little dirty. It may have been a little dirty pocket.
With
Dirty
Mario
pocket.
Cristobal there? Say it ain't so.
No, this is
Say it
'07,
ain't.
dude. Mario's at FIU. Him
He
and
was?
Maribel. Yeah,
Oh,
he was.
oh. Oh, the law offices of Mirabelle and Cristobal.
That's right. Ah, looks like Shields had 80 yards. Yeah, reception, receiving. Darnell had that big pass play. He ended up with 110. Ah, looks like Yates for North Carolina. He was 15 of 23, but he was sacked twice. So take that for what it was. As far as the rushing for North Carolina, Elsie was 100. He had 110 yards. Tate had 64. Yeah. So they kind of got him. Now looks like Tate had a 54-yard rush.
Martell?
Martell.
Tate Martell.
No, Tate Martell. Oh my gosh.
I just
Oh
heard Tate.
gosh.
I just heard.
Y'all keep. I try to suppress. And act in the land of denial when it comes to some of these people, and I have purposefully forgot some of these names. But when y'all start bringing them up, it just kind of I get that little Tate Martell.
I was just wondering. I just heard Tate. But
Oh,
please continue. Please continue. Let's keep some structure here. Let's not let it go
no, I
off
was
the
talking about
rails.
Yates. Yates for North Carolina.
Let's not let it go off the rails like my shows do.
No, it's cool. It's fine. I just, if we go off on a tangent, I'm still going to finish this, even if I got to do part 2 tomorrow. But anyway, so that.
Or do the fake live like somebody like 2001 catches everybody going live in 5 minutes. Then I'm not talking about you 2001 Sanders. I'm talking about this other guy named Shad 1419. That guy there, he's a character.
Yes,
not
he is.
It's not a fake live. I mean, it is live. Yeah, I just can't interact with me.
That's right.
Shad is like, I'm tired of these people talking. I'm gonna have my own show and all these.
I didn't name it Kane's Roundtable, so
Shad gets tired of us.
no, I like it.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
I love it.
Okay. So now the next week, Miami's playing Georgia Tech at home.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. So let's get this up here. Yep. You're right. So Miami comes into this game 4-2.
Okay.
As you can see,
The standard is not being upheld, but okay.
it's not being upheld. Miami did drop it 17-14. All right, let me.
Lord have
I mean,
mercy.
dude, you can't make this stuff up, dude. And it's funny. And I'm not trying to go off the rails, but it's funny how when people talk about this schedule and they mention the likes of, well, we should beat Georgia Tech. We should beat the Dukes. But, going back and revisiting this stuff, it really, it's like, wow, I forgot a lot of stuff.
Yeah, and this is why this is so necessary.
And that's why and I meant to say this in my pregame speech, the win one for the kipper or nipper or whatever. Oh,
But the funny part is, there's this guy on YouTube, Shad 1419.
Okay.
He's like saying that, oh, we're gonna go undefeated, right? The standard, and it's like, I hope this guy, 2001 standard. If you get a chance, and just show this to Shad 1419 that preseason we always say, oh, we got an easy schedule, we're gonna go undefeated, right? And look what happened. So, I know you're close with that guy, Shad 1419. Just hopefully he watches this and understands that we can say the standard is standard, but we always have these 14-17 games against Georgia Tech, Virginia, North Carolina, Wake Forest, going so on and so forth.
Anyway, as I was saying before, I was just rudely interrupted. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Hell, I don't even remember what I was going to say. Oh, I know what I was going to say. My pregame speech about win one for the Jif peanut butter. Oh, but that's one thing I'm really starting to like about this series that we've started together is we start to see and understand and realize that and remember how things got to be and how things are today. And also, again, for those of you who wonder, why are y'all always so negative? Why y'all always so anti this, anti that? Because we lived through this. You know what I mean? Well, when Cuban coined the phrase "wash, rinse, repeat" that I used on one of Coach Hayes' show, that I did give credit to Cuban for.
Well, no, they gave you credit. See, this is why This is why my name is. When the beat goes down, you better be ready. Because even my own taglines get stolen, not by you, Jordan, by that
Well, I was about to say
blasphemous Coach
I gave
Hayes.
you credit. I gave you credit. But anyway, but in all seriousness though, it's it's spot on. It's spot on. It's wash, rinse, repeat. Just keep doing it. It's over and over and over again. It's like the definition of insanity. You do the same thing over and over, expecting different results. And we're not going to get into that. Let's get back to Georgia Tech. All right.
The Yellow Jackets.
So some game notes on this. Tashard Choice.
Oh, that guy.
He had a career high 204 yards rushing on 37 carries for Georgia Tech.
My God.
Now, this is in the Orange Bowl. Okay, that's gonna y'all remember that. This is at the Orange Bowl.
Say it ain't so.
It is so. Georgia Tech it basically ended up winning the game with like 7.5 minutes left on a field goal. And Miami was okay. I guess there was no halftime adjustments because Miami was outgained 244 yards to 79 yards in the second half.
Lord.
And the sad thing is Miami only had a 7-point lead going into the half. Yes, I mean, the numbers are there. I think that the media department at Miami got this one right. I'm not sure. So yeah, Miami scored in the first quarter and then in the fourth quarter, and that was basically about it. So looking at the numbers, I mean, look, Georgia Tech had 22 first downs. Miami had 12 rushing yards. Like I said, Georgia Tech as a team had 264 on 50 attempts. So that's all they did was run the ball. This might have been the start of the triple option. QB says it was before. I don't know. It's been a while. It may be. I don't know. But it doesn't matter what they run in a single, a triple, a double. It doesn't matter.
I like
Okay.
Dave's triples.
It just the Mr. Choice had 204 yards rushing.
This
So
was
he had
Chan
his-
Gailey, I think. So no, this was before the triple option.
So
Well-
he had his choice of rushing yards. Is what
Yeah, so it didn't matter. It didn't matter what they did. They ran the ball 50 times and got 264 yards rushing. Now, Kyle Wright. Kyle Wright was 8 of 18.
Okay.
That's still better than 8 for 23.
Yeah.
I mean, am I lying?
Yeah.
Okay, he was 8 for 18. Yeah, Katie. Georgia Tech has never been an easy game, no matter what they try to tell you. So I mean, Kyle Wright's putting up Emory-esque numbers.
Oh Lord. So that means he was the chosen one then. Why is
But-
he so despised now?
I don't know. But he only had 56 yards passing.
Oh wow.
Yes, 56 yards passing. Oh,
Oh yeah, the coach was Chan Gailey, so that was yeah.
okay.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
passing yards for Georgia Tech was 114. Um, Bennett for Georgia Tech was 11 of 28, one interception for 114 yards. And it looks like Nesbitt got a little action. He was 0 for 1 in the passing game. Also, Kirby Freeman saw some playing time.
It was 5:45.
What's that? Okay. Oh, I thought Shad had said something. He may have been.
Oh no, I was talking to my wife. We were trying
Oh,
to
that's
figure
okay.
out.
That's quite all right.
We
I
got
tell you what, I don't know if she can hear us. Hopefully she can't, but I'm gonna tell you what, if she can hear us, that's one hell of a woman, dude. You need to go buy her some flowers that for putting up with you.
Oh wow.
That's right. You need to go tell her, baby, this is just because.
It just depends on which personality she gets. Oh yeah.
Oh my God. Anyway,
Fix my baby some milk. Oh
there you go.
yeah.
There
Come
you
off the
go.
top rope.
Hmm.
Ooh, the cream will
Okay.
always rise to the top.
That's right. That's right. Let's see here. So what the hell was I? Okay. Third down conversion. My pet peeve. Miami was 4-14 on fourth down.
So we've been terrible on that. You know what? That the hijacking thing.
No, no, no.
But we can talk about 20 years of bad coaching and all that stuff like that. But why is this reoccurring theme of us being terrible on third down? That's you. Just think if we had
Yeah.
been 50% on third down for the past 20 years,
Right.
we could at least add an
Yeah.
average of at least a
Yeah.
game and a half.
Now, on the positive side, Kyle Wright was not sacked, so he had a clean pocket.
Oh, the Joe Moore Award
Yeah.
winners, baby.
That's right. Matter of fact, well, I don't know. Kyle Wright had 30 yards rushing. So I don't know if that was design runs or if he was flustered, but
So
he wasn't sacked.
so Kyle Wright was the first Jakari Brown.
Oh, on the light side, yeah.
Kyle Wright told he's not
He was
going.
8 of 18, dude. 8 of 18
Oh
will
my
get you the chosen one
God.
seal.
My
So
God.
yeah, like I said, Tashard Choice had the 204 yards rushing. Cooper had 26 for Miami. Mr. Sean Bray McNeil, he had
Okay.
48 yards. And of course, like I said, Kyle Wright had 30, Deron Thomas 27. Passing, Mr. Bennett for Georgia Tech, like I said, he was 11 to 28, one interception, 114 yards. I'm not going to talk about Kyle Wright's Emery-esque better numbers.
I
Y'all might think I'm starting a narrative here.
need to
So
know what
yeah,
exactly was going through Kyle Wright's mind at that time.
uh,
Somebody need to interview Kyle Wright.
you know, I don't know. I guess his Timberlake style with Backstreet Boys may have helped him out. I don't know.
And I'm intrigued. People always want to interview the famous Canes and stuff. Now let's interview some of the guys that
Yeah, that made a difference. He is 8 for 18. Damn it.
let's interview some of the guys the most hated.
Yes. All right. So
I
this
think we can get
brings
it done.
us. Finally, I got it up. I know I accidentally showed this earlier, but this brings us to week 8. And your Miami Hurricanes go up to Doak Campbell Stadium at 4-3 and defeat the Florida State Seminoles 37 to 29.
All
Oh,
right, wait a minute. This year one Randy, right? So Randy was able
yeah.
to beat Florida State in his first year.
First year, yes,
Oh
at
wow.
Tallahassee.
Oh wow. And he.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
did he
So
purge the roster?
there was no NIL. I saw that comment earlier, but I don't think so.
Hold on, first year head coach beat Florida State. Interesting.
At Doak Campbell.
Hat though, Cam.
That's why.
Interesting.
That's why.
What?
See, that's why
Orange Bowl North.
that's why I put these placards up here. These black and white. If you don't believe, y'all can pull up the media guide. I'm not lying, dude. I'm not trying to start a narrative. you know. But real quick
Did we have
about
a bad
this,
culture the year before?
Mm.
well, you just talked earlier. Uh,
When shit
man,
goes down, you better be ready.
hang on. I got to put y'all's names back up there because I don't know if y'all have changed them. No, y'all still the same. So so is she going down? Pause. Uh
There she blows.
pause.
So
You
yeah,
know,
so the question was the year
so Cuban. I mean, I'm thinking of a sandwich here. So is she going down? Earlier you were talking about how Rick wouldn't have came to Miami because of the rawness,
Yes,
the culture,
the culture. Yeah,
the
murder,
the br-
eating up on the field. You remember? You got the murder.
something just happened. I think
Brian.
somebody's playing with their microphone.
Oh, that's probably my. That's me. Do you hear it?
Oh, great! Now we're changing voices. Now I
We're
don't know who I'm.
changing voices. Who are
What's
we
going
talking to? We
on?
talking to
I don't
No,
know
this
what's
Carmen?
is
going
this is my
on.
new microphone. Sorry, guys, it's just messing
We
up.
talking
No,
to
so I
You
said
went you
before.
Alvin.
Didn't we have murders and helmets fighting on the field and playing on the blue
what,
turf like the
what
year
did
Okay,
Lamar
before?
okay.
what did
Wait a minute.
Lamar
Hold on.
Thomas say?
Bad
Lamar
culture.
Thomas said, "You mess with Miami, this is what happens." That's what LT said, and we ain't talking about Leonard Taylor. That's what LT said.
Okay. I tell you that issue going down just threw me a curveball. I'm not used to that. I've heard this individual's voice at a certain pitch and frequency for so long, and then now all of a sudden he's going Alvin and Theodore with us, and I'm like freaking out because I don't know. I mean, I got this guy Shad, my friend Shad. He don't know who he is. He's always changing faces, changing names. Now my man
Uncle
Cuban,
Ruckus, no
I don't know
relation.
what the
Cuban
hell
is
happened.
changing names. He's changing
Timu
voices.
Mike for the win.
I mean, are y'all just trying
This
to
motherfucker.
y'all playing head games is what y'all doing. That's what you're doing.
Yo.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. So about this Florida State game before I pull the stats up. So a couple of notes. This is the first time. This is crazy stat. This is the first time since 1977 where Miami and Florida State have played each other and neither team was ranked.
Oh wow, how the mighty have
Yes.
fallen.
So, yeah, crazy, crazy stuff.
They must have
Ah,
shut down Dillard's in Tallahassee.
okay. So, again, let me bring this up. Let's bring the stats up. Let me get the copy that I can read. Excuse me. All right. So basically, if you look at the score by quarters, uh, it kind of went nip and tuck. It was pretty close at halftime, 20-17, and then I guess Miami just kept them out the end zone because all that Florida State got was field goals. I can't believe they hit that many field goals. But anyway, I mean Florida State in one game they hit one, uh, two, three, four, five field goals. Five field goals. Wow. They could have used one of those back in the day, but oh well. Sorry.
I'm glad they didn't.
I know. I know. So looking at the stats for the game, they basically were pretty much close on first downs, rushing yards, pretty damn close, passing yards, Florida State. Uh the X-Man, Xavier Lee, he uh he had 208 yards to Miami's 173, in which the 73 was separated because Wright left out the game with an injured ankle or some crap like that, they said in the media guide, if that was even true. But
Oh man.
as far as passing goes, Wright was 6 of 10, one interception for 88 yards. And then our boy Kirby comes in, goes 4 for 11, two interceptions for 59 yards. So Miami did have 3 interceptions in that game, but Florida State had 2 interceptions. Yes, Xavier Lee was 14 of 32 for 208 yards with 2 interceptions. So, as crazy as it seems, now Florida State did have 3 fumbles that they lost. They had 5 turnovers apparently, if you count the 2 interceptions and 3 fumbles. Of course, Miami lost a fumble. Let's see here. Again, third down conversions. Again. Miami was 3 of 14 on third downs in this game. You know, it's just not good when you, let's see, what the QB say? Freeman threw the same 2 passes back to back. Oh, I wouldn't doubt it. At least he completed them. So yeah, Miami was 3 of 14 on third down. Florida State, they were 5 of 16, but it to me, it just looks like both teams weren't really that strong, except for the kicking game for Florida State, and Miami had a couple of opportunities on touchdowns and stuff. Rushing, Cooper had 80, Javaris had 73. Kirby got in the game with 18 yards rushing. For Florida State, Smith had 114 yards rushing, and then everybody else had some change. You know, really, that's about the only, because they just didn't hang on to the ball. But
was it loose change, or did they have it already wrapped, ready to go to the bank?
well, when you have 3 fumbles, I'm going to say it's pretty loose. It's pretty loose. Pause. Darnell Jenkins had 106 yards receiving for Miami. Parker for Florida State had 83. So it wasn't really that good of a game. But Miami did pull it out. It doesn't matter. Win's a win. And after week 8, your Hurricanes are 5-3.
Oh boy, the standard.
The standard. We're going to week 9. We're almost through. It doesn't get any prettier, but we're almost through. All right. So the next week, your Miami Hurricanes take on the Wolfpack of North Carolina State. I appreciate y'all's flushing when you were done. That was nice of you. Anyway. I'm just being funny. Y'all leave me alone. Okay, so a couple of game notes. This game did go to overtime, where North Carolina hit a 42-yard field goal to win it in overtime. And this is crazy. This was Tom O'Brien's first ever win at the Orange Bowl. Uh-oh. Kyle Wright Mitches. And he's got the photograph. I love it. I love it. All right, so NC State versus Miami. Miami ended up, like I said, they ended up losing 19-16. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to give any spoilers. So this is a spoiler alert. If any of y'all were anxiously awaiting in the audience, or if you're watching this later on in time, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you now. That Florida State game, that was basically it for the season. It doesn't really, get any better.
Lord.
So, all right, NC State. Again, it went to overtime. It looks like, luckily, Miami hit. No, that can't be right. They're saying Darren Daly hit a 27-yard field goal. No. No. Anyway, okay. So let's get into this. Basically, they were. Well, this is crazy. Miami had 314 yards rushing. Uh, That's crazy.
Not Randy called Mario and asked him what to do this week.
They had 314 yards rushing. It looks like, oh wow, okay. Now I see where QB is coming from because I'm like, QB says Freeman was 1 of 14. I didn't know he read ahead. I was too busy running my mouth and whatever.
Kirby Freeman.
Yes, Kirby Freeman was 1 of 14 with 3 interceptions. It's right there, black and white. He was 1 of 14 for 84 yards passing. So that kind of narrows down the passing yards, the receiver. Darnell Jenkins had 1 reception for 84 yards, which was a touchdown. Oh, okay. Darren Daly was the kicker. I guess Zampopino dude was out. So yeah, in the second quarter, at 5:15 mark, Jenkins caught an 84-yard pass, which got Miami the lead, 10-0. But then, is what it is. Like I said, luckily Daly hit that field goal with 19 seconds left in regulation to tie it up. But yeah, 1 of 14 with 3 interceptions. So I'm assuming that Freeman is still hurt with that ankle from the Florida State game. Now, North Carolina State's passing Daniel Evans or Evans Daniel. I don't know. Oh, it's Daniel Evans. He was 19 of 40 for 207 yards. Total offensive yards, Miami outgains North Carolina State 398 to 317. And I just realized I don't know if they included the overtime stats with the game stats. If they did, it still doesn't make that 1 for 14 any better. Now, third down conversions. Miami and North Carolina State were 7 of 19. So, yeah, that is what it is. As far as the numbers go, Javaris James had 103 yards rushing. Deron Thomas had 66 yards rushing. Cooper 60. Darnell 48. Marbury 34. And Kirby came in with 3. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I told y'all it's not going to get any better. So apparently this must have been a letdown game because Kyle Wright left it all on the field against Florida State and hurt his ankle. Sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Anyway, I digress. Okay, so now your 5-4 Miami Hurricanes are now going to play host to the number 23 Virginia Cavaliers at the Orange Bowl. Now, I don't think I need to tell everybody.
No, we need a full detailed breakdown of this game. What happened?
Well, the
Who
problem
scored? Who scored a touchdown for us?
Just hang on. Hold up. I got to set the mood. Okay. So, those who know, and if you don't, I'm going to tell you. this was the last game at the Orange Bowl. Because old girl, this was the
Cuban was
last home game for Miami.
Cuban was at that game.
Do what?
I said Cuban was at that game.
Oh, okay. How was he doing? Was he a pretty good guy back then?
Nah,
Young,
he probably was.
ambitious.
Oh, young, dumb, and full of.
Yes, sir. Here we go. So yeah, no, seriously though, this was some game notes before we get into the stats, which I don't think there are going to be any stats. This was the last game in the Orange Bowl. This was Miami's first home shutout. A home shutout loss since October of 1974 against Auburn.
Chris Long and them boys destroyed us that game.
This was the worst defeat since the Syracuse game. It outdid the Oklahoma game. The last time Miami lost this bad at home was to Texas A&M. They lost 70-14 in 1944. The tight ends for Virginia. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the stats here. One of the hit the button. There you go. One of the things that stuck out was the tight ends combined for 10 receptions for 154 yards. And unfortunately, the Orange Bowl ended. It died on a 3-game losing streak. So here we go. I remember. I do remember this game. I'm still pissed off about it, but it is what it is. So yeah, it wasn't even close, dude. I mean, it was already 31-0 at halftime.
The Rock was at this game.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, they did have a bunch of
Yep.
celebrities and returning alum football players, et cetera, et cetera. So first downs, Virginia had 21, Miami had 9. Rushing yards, Miami only had 95, Virginia had 130. Kyle Wright made it back. Oh, look at this. He was 9 of 21. That's better. That's better than Emory. But he had three interceptions. Katie says those were her papoose days. All I remember are the hot dogs. Because if y'all, excuse me, if y'all remember earlier in the episode, the series, Miss Katie was talking about her mom would bring her to the games and the papoose. Yeah, the papoose. Maybe y'all need to get y'all one of those, Shad. A papoose. There you go. That's what you need to do. All right, so Wright comes out. He's 9 of 21, 3 interceptions for 94 yards. Wow. Wow.
How do you keep calling pass plays?
I don't know. The previous week Kirby was 1 for 14.
What are we doing at the quarterback position?
Exactly. So Virginia outgained Miami in total yardage, 418 to 189. Let's see. Now, Jamil Sewell, I think you were talking about him. Issue going down. He was 20 of 25, 1 interception for 288. Again, the like I said, the tight ends. I mean, Phillips for Virginia had 77 yards. Santee had 48. Simpson 54. Covington 50. The leading receiver for Miami was Zellner with 35. It is what it is. Third down conversions. Here we go again. 3 of 15 for Miami. 3 of 15. But Randy was trying to roll the dice. And yeah, everybody can see it. Sorry about that. Randy was rolling the dice. He was 1 of 3 on 4th down, so they tried. You know, they tried. So yeah, now Miami is back to 500 ball. And things aren't really looking too good. I don't think they flew any banners after that game. Now, the next week. This is going to be game 11. Your Miami Hurricanes go to Lane Stadium against number 10 Virginia Tech and lay an egg. 44-14. One of the things I saw in the game notes was there. I'm trying to do like 15,000 things. I can't do this. I need a producer or something. I don't know. Anyway, according to the game notes, Miami was 3 and out on its first 3 possessions and was outgained 150 yards to 6. And that was just in the first part of the game. Again, Virginia Tech was number 10. Miami got a score in the second and third quarter. Miami had 2 yards rushing for the game. Yeah.
Jordan, looking on my, I changed my profile picture.
Oh my God.
Hang on. I'm trying to get it to where everybody's there. Nope, I don't want that. I want that. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I got to do. Hang on. We'll do that. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
It's depressing.
It is. Oh, it gets better though. It gets better. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, here we go. All right, so let me get my picture that I can see. So yeah, and like I said, it is not pretty. It is not pretty. Like I said, Miami had 29 rushes for 2 yards. That's right, 2. Kyle Wright though, he came out just playing Dan Marino. He was 21 of 36 for 215 and an interception. Look, I'm trying. Virginia Tech outgained Miami in total yardage, 358 to 213. Did you do third down conversions? Hey, Miami was 7 of 16. That's not too bad considering. Now, Miami did fumble the ball 4 times, lost 2 of them, plus they had the interception. That's not going to really make you very successful up at Virginia Tech on the road. That's just not going to happen. So I can't believe I'm going to do this, but I need to. The rushing totals for Miami, the leading rushers, Javaris James had 7 yards. Daron Thomas had 5. Kyle Wright, minus 14. Orr for Virginia Tech had 81. Royal 44, etc. Passing, like I said, Kyle Wright was 21 of 36 for 215 with interception. Glennon for Virginia Tech was 13 of 24 for 171. And then Tyrod got in. Taylor was 1 of 2, low mop-up duty for 5 yards. Receivers, Sham Shields had 81. And Virginia Tech, they had Hyman had 60, Harper 48. But it was ugly. It was horrible. They couldn't run the ball. I mean, when you get 2 yards rushing, what do you do? You know, what do you do? So that is going to bring us. That's going to bring us to the last game of the year, where your 5-6 Miami Hurricanes go up to Chestnut Hill to face the number 15 Boston College Eagles. And at this point, I remember at this point in the season, I was like, just go ahead and just slit our throats now. Get it over with. Okay, just get it over with. Just whatever. Yeah, the mood has gotten very somber. So Miami travels up to Boston College, lays an egg, 28-14. And this has been a year of first for Miami.
Was Doug Flutie playing?
No,
28
no,
to 14.
no. This has been a year of first for Miami. Oh, first year coach Randy Shannon. First time, losing at the shutout, worst defeats. Except this victory for Boston College ended a 15-game losing streak to Miami.
Lord.
The standard was not upheld.
Not at all.
Not whatsoever. Oh, and as a result of this victory, Boston College went to the championship game against Virginia Tech. Well, on a positive note, Wright finished after this game was over. Wright finished with a career total of 478 completions. He passed Bernie Kosar to move into third place all time.
Air raid offense. I see it.
That's right. I mean, he did have better. He had better than Emery-esque numbers in a few games. So it's just Kirby Freeman had the 1 of 14. I mean, you'll never make the list going 1 of 14. But anyway, I digress. Let's see. So Wright
is the worst quarterback in Miami history.
Yep. So let's see. Now, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and put this up here just to get this over with. And the sad thing is, we're just starting to get into it. I mean, it's Randy's first year. He's still playing with Coker's guys.
Of course, you cannot.
Bad culture. Bad culture.
Bad culture. Yes. Yeah.
Bad culture. No,
that was a real bad culture. If you want to say what's a bad culture, that was a bad culture.
It was. It really was. It was pretty raw.
Teammates killing each other.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So now, one thing about this game, Matt Ryan was the quarterback for Boston College.
He ended up being a pretty good guy.
He did all right. I don't think his 40-yard dash times were very impressive, but he still succeeded.
Oh, you know what?
What's that?
I remember watching that game. Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Well, you were probably like what, 12, 14 years old?
You say 2007?
Yeah.
No, I was 17.
Oh, 17.
Yeah, I remember watching that game.
So you jumped on the bandwagon after 01. Yeah. So
no, I jumped on the bandwagon in 06. Yeah.
Oh. Wow. So you're one of those.
Yeah, I'm one of those.
You jumped on the train after there was people that jumped off. No, I'm just joking.
I jumped on the train. I jumped on the train when it was okay to be, 4 losses in a season. That's acceptable.
All right. So looking at the numbers so we can get through this torture session here. looks like Miami and Boston College both had the 19 first downs. Ooh, Miami had 83 yards of rushing this game, so they outdid the previous week. That's progression. That's progress, improvement. Boston College had only 93 rushing yards because Matt Ryan was 26 of 43 for 369 yards, but he had 2 interceptions. Didn't seem to really help matters any because, uh, I mean, Miami did come back and tie it up in the fourth quarter, but then Boston College just came out and said, okay, we're going to throw for a touchdown. And then they ran for a 45-yard touchdown, and that was basically it. Kyle Wright. Kyle Wright was 23 of 42 for 198. So, I mean, they were slinging it, dude. That's what, 85 pass play, 85 attempts? They were slinging it, dude. It's like the USFL up in here. Oh, or at least the Arena Football League.
Kurt Warner.
That's right. Greatest show on turf. So, total offense, Miami had 81 plays on offense. That's,
Up
I guess,
tempo, baby.
I know. Getting it out there, but they only had 281 yards. Boston College had 68 plays for 462 yards.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy. People had to be fired.
You know, it just, the standard wasn't being met.
Well, the funny thing is, Shad, a lot of coaches that were under Shannon came out to be pretty good coaches.
They did. He was still playing with Coker's players, so
Yeah,
it is what it is.
can't forget that.
Yeah. Third down conversions, Miami was a 5 of 16, but Boston College was 4 of 13. But when you're putting up the numbers that Boston College did, it is what it is. But again, Miami did have a chance in this game. It just didn't happen.
That's what I said. I watched that game. I said we
Yeah.
got a chance to win this.
Right. And then it just, as quickly as it came, it went away.
Yes.
The leading rusher for Miami was Deron Thomas. He had 43 yards. Well, Kyle Wright did have 17 yards running. Boston College, their leading rusher was Calendar for 96. And
Marie Calendar.
nah,
Are they related?
I think it was her son. It's a Calendar. I don't know what his first name was, but that might have been. Yeah,
a Calendar.
A Calendar. That's Marie's probably. Well, no, that'd probably be her grandson because Marie Calendar's been around for a while. Anyway, I do like Marie Calendar's pies. Pause. Anyway, so yeah, and with that being said, oh hey, workforce, what's up, dude? Yeah, this was Randy's first year. So, with that being said, your Miami Hurricanes finished the 2007 season 5-7. They were up to 5-3. Things were looking good. Beat Florida State, and then the bottom fell out. It just went kaput. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Chad. Must be Infamil time.
I'm still here.
I know you are. I still see you. I'm just saying, Uh-oh, I think Shad was banned. He said he can't get back in. Uh-oh. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll put another link, see if that helps. So yeah, just issue going down. It's kind of like what we said when we started this journey. It's bad. It's getting bad. Let me move this over here. Let's see if it'll let me do it. Well, no, we'll worry about that later. All right, so yeah, it was pretty bad. It was crazy. So I guess we'll go ahead and look at some of these year-end stats. Nope, that ain't what I want. Oh, it is what I want, but I'm in the wrong tab. No, I'm not. Where the heck is that thing at? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm using the wrong damn thing. All right. Yeah, one of these days, I'm gonna get it right. I promise you, I'm gonna get it right. Do. Let me see here. Where's it at? Where's it at? Nope, that ain't it. Oh, yeah, that's it. All right, here we go. So, real quickly, it's all Chad. Chad said he's gonna hang out in the chat. Almost feeding time. Oh yeah, I know what happened. Mrs. Shad or whatever she calls herself, because I don't know what y'all do. Everybody's got different names. She's probably like, yeah, you getting off that channel. Time to get over here and take care of business, buddy. Ah, so yes, Miss Katie, this was Randy Shannon's first year, '07. Uh Workforce. Randy, you could argue he should have been given one more year, 75. Well, yeah, I mean, and we'll probably get into that discussion as we get further into Shannon's tenure. But I think people were really frustrated because here we are, 2007, the end of 2007, and Miami is only 5 years removed from that Fiesta Bowl robbery. So it's going 5 years now, 6 years since the '01 team. So yeah, it's interesting. All right, so real quickly, this is going to be our team stats. Hopefully, the media department didn't screw this portion of the media guide up. So real quick, we'll run through this. This is interesting. Miami was outscored. Their opponents outscored them 312 to 247. That is crazy. Miami was averaging 20.6 points a game. Their opponents was averaging 26 hits the 5-7 season. The first downs, they were outdone by the opponent. Rushing yards, though, they did do okay on the rushing yardage. Passing yards, when you're 1 for 14, it really doesn't help. Total offense, Miami had 3,800 yards. The opponent's 41. What am I looking for? You know what I'm looking for. Third down conversions. Miami was 51 of 167 on third downs, 31% conversion rate. The opponents were a little bit better at 39%. I mean, Miami was 62% on fourth down. Looking. I forgot to mention one thing about this '07 season was I thought. Nah, I must have been smoking the crack rock. I thought they were like uh left. They hadn't been scored on in the first half of the first whatever. It doesn't matter. They went 5-7. It doesn't really matter. So looking at the score by quarters for the year, like I said, Miami had been outscored by their opponents. But the first quarter, second quarter, Miami did win the third quarter, though. They did win the third quarter. But the fourth quarter, oh my gosh, the fourth quarter. The reason why they hold up the four fingers, you know, they were outscored 112-61 in the fourth quarter. Rise of the fall, baby. Rise of the fall. Oh, looking at the individual statistics, not going to really get too crazy with it, but Cooper in his rookie season or freshman season, excuse me, this isn't the NFL. He got 732 yards rushing. James about 650. Uh, as far as receiving goes, Darnell Jenkins had 619 yards. Shields 346. Leggett 238. Uh Passing in 10 games. I want to highlight this for you for Kyle Wright. Well, it didn't highlight. I got the color set up wrong. I want to highlight this right quick. Nope, that ain't what I want. This is it. This is Kyle Wright right here. Kyle Wright finished the year with 14 interceptions. 14 interceptions. I mean, he did, like I said, he did move up to third place. Was it third place? Yeah, he finished third place with the 400 and some odd completions for the season. Or for his career, excuse me, career. To move into third place over Bernie Kosar. But yeah, 14 interceptions. Wow. 14.
Are we doing our overs? Better. What was it?
Upgrade or
Yeah.
downgrade?
Are we doing an upgrade, downgrade now, or we're still waiting
I'm just
for the numbers? So
I'm really just trying to stay upbeat the best I can, but this is really starting to depress me. So I mean, yeah, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Oh, you know, we'll start at quarterback. Do you want to use the 2023 season or the presumption? Well, we do have spring practice, so we have a feel for how the offense is going to be. Oh,
I guess we have to go with current roster.
yeah.
Yeah, current roster. Quarterback
Oh, we have upgrade.
upgrade. I agree.
Upgrade.
Running backs. Think about it, because Greg Cooper and Javaris James were pretty good.
And they are that Javaris was in his second year. Cooper was in his first year. I think Daron Thomas was in his first year. Oh, Sean Bray McNeil was a freshman, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a fast dude.
So, that's a hard call, dude, because it's very comparable.
Nope, got to pick one. Upgrade or downgrade.
Just based on this year's the 2007 versus 2023
I
or
say
2024.
2007 was better. As of right now, because you have we're really comparing Parrish and what's the other guy's name? The one that
Allen,
got there, huh?
Allen, no,
No, not,
Fletcher.
Fletcher. Yeah, so we're comparing Paris and Fletcher against Javaris James and Greg Cooper. Give me
True.
Greg Cooper and Javaris James every day of the year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And again, that's nothing. man, that's a hard decision because it's like which one's your favorite child? How it's but with the situation that Miami was in 07, which is kind of similar in a way to where we are now. Oh, yeah, you would have to I would say I'm going to say that this year would probably be a downgrade, but it's close.
So you got to give me an answer. Give me an answer.
So are we okay, so I'm going to say '07. The roster this year is a downgrade from '07.
All right, so we're 1-1 so far.
Yeah.
Offensive line. The 2007 offensive line was better. I'm just looking at it. They had Andrew Bain, Jason Fox, Reggie Youngblood, Derek Morris.
Yeah, they did. I thought they
John
had
Rushford, Orlando. Oh, they had four NFL players here: Orlando Franklin, Reggie Youngblood, Jason Fox, Andrew Bain. This is getting me depressed
Oh yeah.
because I would say 2007 had a better offensive line.
Let me it had the Okay, where's that depth chart at? I thought no, it doesn't have it for '07. I thought well anyway, regardless of the fact, I would probably say so. Yeah.
Okay, so that's 2-1. Receivers. He had Leonard Hankerson, broke records. Lance Leggett was good. Darnell Jenkins was okay. Sam Shield, eh, let me see here.
All right, I found the depth chart for
Okay.
this was for the A&M game, but it was basically the same with the exception of the quarterbacks. All right, so you had
Sam Shield.
Shields, Leggett, Ryan Hill, Farkerson, Hankerson, Khalil Jones. Man, that was a pretty stacked receiving crew, dude.
Yep.
In '07. You got to give it to them. The problem with them, they just
Had
didn't
a
have
bad
a
quarterback.
quarterback. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say the current
07.
roster, I'm going to say 2024 is a downgrade.
Yep. Let's skip over tight end because tight end we don't even use some. That's an upgrade for 2007. They could have me or you playing tight end. So
Exactly. It wouldn't really matter.
so far we're saying the 2007 roster has that lost 80 games has a better offense than our current roster. This is pretty effing fucking sad.
Except for the quarterback.
Except for the quarterback.
First
maybe the
off,
running back. Quarterback and running backs, maybe.
That's Shad.
Yeah.
I thought Katie said something. And we're gonna get to this. We're gonna get to this, Katie. So don't forget about that. So again, this is Kyle Wright's last season at Miami. Spoiler alert, it doesn't really get much better for a little while. But yeah, Kyle Wright came in. He was, we talked on it earlier. He came in, he was everybody's All-American coming out of high school. He was going to be the next Ken Dorsey, the next Kozar, the next Toretta, et cetera, et cetera. and it just didn't pan out. Oh my gosh, Shad.
I'm not trying to sway you, but would you say the 2007 offense was better than the 2024 offense?
So we're going to compare the whole offensive squad,
No, no, just players
or
individual. No, just
the
I mean,
players
yeah.
as a whole. I'm going to say 03, or 23, 24 is a downgrade. Then 07, but 07's Achilles heel was the quarterback. If they had quarterback play, if you had some good, solid quarterback play, that 07 team would have been awesome. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And again, everybody talks about, different era ball, different style of play. That may be, but we're only, it's 2007. There really isn't that much. I mean, you may do some different types of pass plays. You may do some different types of routes. You may start doing maybe a little more hurry up, but it's still, and it was just, I still to this day don't believe how some of these teams were that bad. Or
I
excuse
don't.
me, weren't that successful on the field.
Oh, when we get to this defense, it's gonna. I just don't understand.
Exactly. Oh,
So let's look at the defensive line. Let's move on to defense now.
all right.
Defensive line, upgrade or downgrade?
So you had Moncour, Hendricks, Therese
Oh,
McCray, Calais, God rest his
Calais
soul.
Campbell. Calais Campbell,
Oh,
future Hall of Famer.
yeah.
Antoine
No,
Dixon.
I'm
Was it
thinking I was thinking last year was anyway. So yeah, well, I mean, let's look at all of them. You got Moncour, Franklin, Hendricks, Joseph, McCray, Abdallah, Dixon, Campbell, Harris. I mean, that's pretty good guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of them went to the NFL.
Right. Now, here's the question. We have a lot we had some, well, no, Moncour didn't play last year. LT was hurt. But what I'm getting at is,
I just see one NFL player on this defensive line.
I
Dang.
mean, I think
Maybe two. Maybe two. As of right now, I just see one NFL defensive lineman.
right. And what I was going to get at is
Mesidor. Sorry, Mesidor might be the other one. So
Messidor.
two.
Yeah. So in 07, they did not have a transfer portal. But with that being said, I still think, I mean, but again, you still have let me look back at my notes. I mean, the Oklahoma game was a blowout. The Virginia game was a blowout. Oh,
But a lot of this stuff was due to the offense. So you got.
oh yeah, no. What I was gonna say is I'm not gonna hold that against the defense because I didn't really get that intricate into of what happened during the games, but I know a lot of people will bring that up in an argument or discussion, but I have to say, this defensive line, there was not one transfer. I mean, if you get rid of the transfer people on the line, because that's where we
Oh,
got a
we will
lot of
be in
people.
trouble.
Yeah. So just based upon that and not I'm going to say this year's defensive line is a downgrade from 2007 just because of that.
Right.
Again, there are some great people.
Oh man, this is not
There were
looking
some
good.
great there's some great people on
Oh,
this
we
year's
forgot Alan
defense.
Bailey. Was Alan Bailey? Was he? Yeah, Alan
They
Bailey
had
was he?
they had him as a linebacker, but I think they moved him up to, and he was a freshman.
Yeah,
He was a freshman in '07. He was at a linebacker, but I believe they moved him up to did they
the end.
move him up to tackle or end? Yeah, it was
Yeah, the
defensive
end.
end. And he was good.
Yeah,
Bailey was good.
yeah. So now let's go to linebackers.
All right. So you got Colin McCarthy, Eric Houston, Tavares Gooden, Bailey, Spencer Atkins, Kylan Robinson.
And Daryl Sharpton.
They don't have him on there.
Yeah, Daryl Sharpton. I'm looking at Sports Reference. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking at the media guide, so
Yeah,
I guess I'm falling for the Kool-Aid. But still, regardless, yeah, I'm going to say that this year is a downgrade.
this is bad. This is bad.
I mean, just because of the fact that
Colin McCarthy was good. Daryl Sharpton was good.
mhm,
Spencer Act
yes,
Tavares Gooden was good.
yes, yes, and all we have this year so far that I know of is Kiko and
And unproven.
yeah, freshman, which they may come out, but as of right now, I got to go with those 7, dude. I just have to.
Oh man, let's go to cornerbacks now.
Okay, this gets interesting because you got DeMarcus Van Dyke,
NFL
uh,
first rounder Bruce Johnson.
Tavares Johnson, Carlos Armour,
Bruce
Bruce
Johnson,
Johnson.
NFL first rounder.
You know, I'm I'm taking
Oh seven.
I'm taking '07 just because. And dude, this was DVD. I'm not going to say DVD because they'll be thinking I'm talking about TVD, but the original V. Oh God, I almost said the original VD. Oh Lord. Oh, where are we going with this? No, but DeMarcus Van Dyke was really good. He
And
was really, really
Yeah,
good.
Glenn Sharp, even though he
Eh,
had injuries, he
Yeah,
was pretty
yeah.
good.
And one thing I remember about that '07 time was, to me, the defensive back play was a little bit more consistent than what we've had the last 5 seasons. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. So
So
yeah,
now we go to safeties. Let's not even discuss the safeties
yeah,
because
we're not going to discuss
you have
safety.
Kenny Phillips and Randy Phillips.
Yeah, not counting JoJo Nicholas
Yeah,
and
not yeah, but
Cooper and
he
all
passed
them,
away. Yeah,
and they
but
were all over 6 feet too. So, oh, and
oh,
again, nothing against, not saying nothing against Kitchens and James, which
no, they're not on the team anymore.
exactly I think I don't want to say would have, could have, should have, but would that 4th year have helped them out? I don't know. But that's beside the point. We got to go with what we have right here, right now. We can't go into the future or anything. So, honestly, dude, in my opinion, overall, this '07 team outperforms current status Miami team 2024 in every facet so far on offense and defense, except for quarterback. If
And
Jakari
quarterbacks and running
Brown
back,
do what?
quarterbacks and running back. Running back was it was a push.
Yeah. So I mean, it was kind of, yeah. There wasn't, but it was a good thing. It wasn't a bad thing. It was a
Yeah,
good thing. Now, I mean, even if this '07 team had Jakari, or what if they had Emery? But no. But seriously, yeah, that was the Achilles heel, was that quarterback play, and it was horrible. Oh, as far as special teams, I'm not going to even get into that. I mean, they don't really count until they miss.
so again, we had a guy early on the show named 2001 Standard,
Right.
right? So 2001 Standard, right, is the current roster better than the 2007 roster?
And
that was
again,
a question for 2000, 2001 standard. That guy there,
hey,
I don't. Some he just worries me sometimes because
well, Shad says, I'm gonna get to your workforce. Hang on, and Katie, and we're gonna get back to your question, Katie. Shad being funny. I can't get over the original V. Oh my gosh. All right. Ah, workforce. You know it's always a pleasure having you here, dude. Ah, he says the OG Van Dyke. Say you know it, Phillips if Malik. Yeah, yeah, and I agree with you here, workforce. Even if Rozier was on this team, they would have done a lot better. You could have, and you could say that with Kaya. You could say that with Perry, whoever. It's just we're about to hit a string of quarterbacks that wow. Wow. It's yeah. Wow.
yeah, that's something we have not done at this. We have not recruited the. I don't think we've ever recruited a quarterback position well.
Yeah, I mean,
Because
uh,
all of our quarterbacks, even like I think Testaverde might, the highest rated quarterback was Kyle Wright,
I would agree with that
and
because I
behind him was Garcia.
right, right. Because well,
And
I
can
don't I don't know. I don't know because I just don't know. But back in the 80s and stuff, I don't know if they really I mean, I'm sure they had
well,
some type of ranking
yeah, well,
system, but it wasn't
Testaverde was a parade All American, right?
right. Yeah, yeah. You have your parade
Yeah, parade All
All-Americans and
American. But
stuff,
every
but
Gino Toretta was not a parade All American.
right.
Erickson was not one. Bernie Kosar wasn't. Like we never had this All American. I guess Testaverde was that guy, but outside of Testaverde and Cal Wright, we never had that blue chip. Quarterback like what's the Georgia's like Stanford, right? He
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that the it guy,
Well again, but in all honesty, though, I mean, yeah, you had your parade All-Americans, you come out on that little parade magazine and the Sunday paper and stuff, but correct me if I'm wrong, maybe somebody could help me out, but, back then, you didn't really get into there was no I don't think there was a star rating.
no,
Oh,
you just
that
had
I
your
mean,
parade.
I don't think that was that Athlon
Yeah,
magazine, sports
Athlon was around.
magazine?
Yeah, Athlon was around, but
It
it was
wasn't
yeah,
yeah.
it was just if you're a parade All American, that was
Yeah,
the big
that's all it was. So,
Walsh. Yeah,
like you
workforce. Walsh was not a parade All American. He was
you
good
know,
when he got to man, but he wasn't the stud of the stud quarterbacks.
right. And also to that point, talking about, Kozar, Testaverde, etc. What would they have been ranked in this era,
The
you
only
know?
one would be Testaverde. Testaverde would be Testaverde probably would have been the number one quarterback in the nation because he was tall, big, strong. Pause. He was tall, like he was the he looked like a quarterback. He had all the
Right.
measurements.
Right. But my thing is if you take the quarterback class, the high school senior quarterbacks from let's see, Kozar got here in what? 81,
I
82?
don't remember.
Let's just say early 80s, okay? So I mean, what I'm getting at, and I'm not trying to I mean, we know, yeah, he was a parade All American, but what about the other quarterbacks, the other five top quarterbacks that weren't? Oh, it's just a sign of the times. That's just the days we live in. That's all. That's all. Oh, but with the internet and everything so easily, readily available and yada 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 yada. 82. Okay, 82. But if and Katie, we're going to get back to your question. Oh, if Kozar was in
I meant Ben.
today's if Kozar and Testaverde and them were in today, and Jim Kelly were in today's recruiting montage. So oh my gosh, this damn Shad. I'm about to lay down some knowledge. I got the onion sauteing, and then he comes up with this, throwing me off my game. I hope that baby spits up on your shirt, dude. Just joking. I'm joking. Oh, what I'm getting at is in today's society, would the Kozars and the Walshes, would they or even Testaverde, would they come to today's Miami, even though they went to that Miami?
Oh no, they would not. No.
And you know the crazy thing is, in some way, I kind of agree, but if you think about it, for them to come to even like Jim Kelly back in the late, when Schnellenberger got there in '79. I mean, you thought it was bad now. Oh no, it was horrible. And to get that kind of talent to come in, I don't know what Schnellenberger was doing, but to get that talent to come to Miami at that time was impressive. Oh, same thing with Butch Davis. You know, but anyway, let's not do that because we can go down that rabbit hole and fall for days. Ah, so Miss Katie said, where was it at? Here we go. And it's a very good question since we bring ourselves to the close of episode 4, 2007. Since we kind of went through all the fun stuff here. She says, so what's the difference in Shannon and Mario? And I'm not buying the recruiting BS. It's W's and L's that matter. Very good question. Very good question. Ah, I'm going to tell you right now, I think Shannon had a better supporting cast with him as a whole. Oh my God. Shad, stop it. um, I believe, honestly, and this is just my opinion, is she going down? I believe as a whole, Shannon, the bag man, I think the coaching staff was a lot better. I think the quarterback play killed us. Now, I'm not saying that, the 07 coaching staff versus, the Mario 2022 staff. I'm just saying, I think the quarterback play killed us. And workforce, you bring up a great point. I was going to get to that. That yeah, that's how crazy this stuff is, dude. And one of the reasons for the 5-7 for Mario in 2022 was bad quarterback play. Okay. And now I know there was some offensive line issues, but it's bad quarterback play. Just like with Kyle Wright and Kirby Freeman. And then next year it does get a little better. It does get a little better. We're gonna look at that. But the thing is, we just did not have the talent at quarterback. And it's just my opinion. I'm not saying the 07 team they were both 5-7. Okay. But Mario is fortunate enough to have the NIL. He is fortunate enough to have transfer portals.
John, give me 1 second. I have to jump on a call, okay?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
But again, please, I really don't want to go down that rabbit hole because this is And I love having the discussion. I really do like getting into the discussion. But, the main reason for doing this series is to go through, look at the games, look at the players. And yes, we do compare it to today because that's what most of us know. Most folks just know about today, the last 5 years, last maybe, 8, maybe 10 years, but to go back to the '04s, '06, '07, and look at this and kind of see again how it's wash, rinse, repeat, you know. Oh, but yeah, and that's the beauty of this conversation. Oh, yeah, I mean, workforce, you hit it on the head, you know, but it's just not as much financial backing back then. I mean, you had to be on top of your game. It was. That's why, like today, we talk about in today's society and college football, the coaching, it's just so much more. There's so many more conveniences available. You know, NIL, transfer portal. You can pay. Hear me out. You can pay a young man $975,000 for 1 year of play. You know, and take away that it's Cam Ward, take away that it's Miami, and take away that it's Mario. Just think of the just think about the situation in 2024, 2023, 2024, and today in college football, a young man can get paid $975,000 for 1 year of work. Dude, I wish, I could get that much for 1 year of work. Coach Hayes, what's up? Oh, well, that's me calling Hass. How does he? But wait a minute, Coach Hayes. This is when the shit goes down. You better be ready. So, and you know what they say. Shit goes downhill. But anyway, what I'm getting at is, what was I getting at? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm not. This isn't about. You know, it's not about who's better, who's worse, who's this, who's no. It's just I'm just comparing. You know, there are conveniences today that we're not allowed. Well, legally, not allowed to transpire back in '07. You know.
I'm
Oh,
back.
oh,
I see that we have this guy on the show. What's his name?
you talking about?
Yeah, that guy. Who is this guy?
I'm just gonna say what's on the screen, and it says Coach Hayes football. You know.
Oh, hold on. You can keep talking. I'm gonna mute myself right quick. I got
Well,
something.
no.
I got something from.
Okay, Shad. What is your hang up with VD, bruh? Look, I know you were a young man back then, but let's keep it to ourselves. Ah, oh yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. And you know, Shaq is on the silly song. Here's the thing. Looking at this '07 season, looking at that '06 season. There's a lot of oh, there is a lot of similarities. And yeah, I just think it's fascinating. You know, oh,
One second. I have a shout out for Coach Hayes.
go ahead, please, because I know
Yeah,
people are
yeah. I did
tired of hearing me talk.
this for Coach Hayes.
With the big Pro Max cap when the shit goes down. You better be ready When the shit goes down. When the shit goes down, you better be ready. When the shit goes down. When the shit
All right.
goes down.
Don't get that copyright strike on me now.
Yeah, sorry. That was for
That's
Coach
okay.
Hayes. That
It's
was for Coach
okay.
Hayes. He when he messes with me, I shut down all of his. I shut down his computer. I shut down his phone. Hey, Coach Hayes, you mess with me, I will shut everything down. Your computer didn't work today. I put a virus on it. Don't play with me, Coach. And I see you have people on Instagram and all that, trying to help you out. It's not going to work, Coach Hayes. Sorry to interrupt.
That's okay. But see, workforce, that's a good thing though. But you got to, back then, you know, the kids, I say kids, but the high school graduates, the recruits, it was a different time than now. In that now, with the NIL, they know, they can get paid, as opposed to back then in 07, 06, and so forth. You might get paid, but you got to keep your mouth shut. You see what I'm getting at? You can't flaunt it. You can't have, well, there was no X or Facebook or YouTube or anything back then.
It was Facebook, but it
Facebook was
was,
in 07?
yeah, Facebook. It came out like 02, 03.
But it
And
wasn't as
MySpace. Remember, you had MySpace before that. You had
That's
MySpace.
right. That's
Then
right.
you had.
That's right. But it wasn't
I'm
as
old. Sorry, guys.
oh, hey. Well, I mean, I didn't get my first smartphone. I got the iPhone. Was it I think I got like the
Nokia.
G. Oh, I did have the flip phone, but I had an iPhone 3. That was my first induction and introduction to the smartphone, but it wasn't like it is today. It's not as again, it's the conveniences of today's society versus the conveniences of yesterday's society. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
that's just the way it evolves. I know I shouldn't do this. I know I shouldn't do it. But you know what? Mama said, my mama said, my mama said, my mama said, there are going to be days like this. So I'm going to do it. Yeah, I did it. I'm probably asking for it, but that's okay. I want to make sure that everybody has a voice, everybody has a fair shake. So, yeah, that was basically 07. Now, with all that being said, I was kind of hoping that Cuban would have had something to say while I do this, but I'm going to keep rambling.
No, I was on the call, so I forgot I don't know what you guys are talking about. So I had to
No,
get
no, no.
off.
I'm kind of filling in time. It's
Well,
like
yeah.
a
No, what was
time
the topic?
filler while I was getting to the next year's schedule.
No, but what was the topic before that? Because I missed it. What were you guys were talking about? Just the recruiting and what's
Well, we were kind of we're doing the comparison, oh my gosh, Shad,
now. If you do
Shad,
the Shaz channel,
Shad.
he's gonna get
Hang on,
real. He's gonna get, yeah.
hang on. I got something for Shad. I got something for Shad right here.
Damn, damn, damn. Damn, damn, damn.
Give it to you
Damn,
3 times.
damn.
3 times. That's right. Look, Coach Hayes may have the slap. I got Florida. I got Miss Evans, if you please. Florida ain't play. Man, I found talk about good times. Hey, this is up my alley. I didn't realize. Well, I probably did, but I just kind of was refamiliarized by it. But Esther Roll, I don't know what. I guess it was the first season anyway. But she was like 20 years older than John Amos. And then John Amos was only like 8 years older than Jimmy Walker. Wow. That was crazy. You never know what you're going to learn around here. So, yeah, Shad, that's going to get you the damn if you're not careful. Anyway, where are we at here?
Could we talk about the NFL prospects we had? Yeah, that's one thing I had a beef with. I forgot the
Helen Keller and Ray Charles in a hotel room together? Nah, Shad. She said Shad being funny. See, Shad's showing out because he's got his bodyguard in here with him. I think that's what it is. Because you notice he ain't start all this messiness till Coach Hayes showed up. I'm joking. I'm just being funny. Shad's been messy all show long, so it don't matter. If Helen Keller and Ray Charles are in a hotel room together, what happens? I don't know what would happen, but it's going to be dark. Lord, what happened to my camera? There I am. Now I'm not so fuzzy. I thought my glasses were dirty. Helen, I don't know. I could tell you what, neither one of them going to see what happens next. You know? I know there's going to be a lot of feeling going on. Pause. There's going to be a lot of dots red. Pause. But the only thing is, you know, Helen Keller was deaf and blind. So she don't know what the hell was going on. Ray Charles, he could hear, he could sing, he could tickle the keys. Pause. All right, Shad, now see, you done got me cranked up. That's what I think would happen. Okay. So, a whole lot of screaming and noises in the dark. You got that right, workforce. You got that right. Yeah. I mean, it'd be more like, but you know Ray Charles. Georgia. You know. Oh man, look. Anyway. Stop. Y'all stop. Y'all gonna make me pull Esther out. Pause. So let's get back on track here. So 2008. 2008. It's going to be Randy Shannon's second year. All right. Oh my gosh. Workforce, stop. Stop, workforce. You see what you've done, Shad? You see what you've done? If Ray screams, but Helen doesn't hear it, did he even make. You see what you've done, Shad? Workforce was a nice, wholesome kid, and look what you did to him. Man, it's not looking good for that pappy. That baby's pappy. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Anyway, so again, you know, the let's get metaphilosophical. Y'all gonna make me have to step away and get my cup refilled. I can see it now. Anyway, so 2008, Randy Shannon's second year. Spoiler alert. If you don't want to know what happens until the next show comes out, go ahead and say goodbye, mute, whatever. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. I asked for it. Uh, I got something for you, Miss. This is Helen Keller OnlyFans link.
Damn.
There. I've been waiting to use it, and lo and behold, you came through like a champ, sir.
Hey,
Where,
all
where,
jokes aside, it was a great show though. Great show.
well, I'm just trying to be like you, bruh.
Hey, but you know what? But you know what? Again, like I said, on a serious note,
Yeah.
what it points out is that a lot of the issues that people have tried to make bigger than they actually were, they're really not the main issue.
Well,
Our issue has been quarterback play and a lack of identity on offense, a
well, hold on, hold,
consistent
hold,
identity
hold,
on offense.
hold on, Helen Keller, because you wanted to answer the
OnlyFans link,
question.
if you're gonna say it, say the whole thing now.
Helen Keller OnlyFans link. You wanted to play the game, so let's ask you the game: upgrade or downgrade? Okay, let's start with a quarterback. Let's be
Okay.
honest. Take all the
Well, I
trolling out.
will. We're
Let's
gonna
be
take it
let's
out.
be
I'm
honest.
gonna take it out.
Quarterback,
When I say upgrade, that's for the current team, right?
correct.
Okay. Quarterback. Um, hmm.
Are you
Let's
really thinking about
see.
this?
Wow.
Yeah. No, because no. The reason I'm thinking about this is simply because when you ask me this question,
Oh, here we
all
go.
right. Because again, if we're gonna be serious, you ask me this question. The man had 20 fumbles. He had 20 fumbles. A turnover is, interception and a turnover. I mean, an interception and a fumble, they're the same thing. So I can't say you're an upgrade if you have some of the same issues that are plaguing you. So I can't give you definitively an upgrade because again, I don't necessarily know if you're gonna be able to hold on to the ball better because you
You got to
haven't
pick
been
one.
able to.
You got to pick one.
I,
Upgrade or
I'm,
downgrade.
I'm picking downgrade. I just told you I can't say you're an upgrade if
Wow.
you have issues that are plaguing you.
Okay. Running
So
back.
you're well, whoa.
My bad. I'm sorry.
I have a question. I have a question.
You can take the lead.
Okay,
Now he's better.
okay.
So you're saying that the quarterback room we have right now is a downgrade compared to Kyle Wright and
I
Kirby
have to
Freeman?
use I have to use Kane's logic. Kane's logic
Oh
says
yeah, you're right. I'm
Kane
sorry. I'm
Kane's
sorry. You're
logic
right.
say that
My bad. I'm
we got
sorry.
a five-star quarterback in the
Yeah,
building.
yeah. You're right. You're right. I'm
And, we,
sorry.
and,
I'm
and then
sorry.
we got one guy who wouldn't even got a Miami offer out of high school.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So that's Miami. That's Kane's logic.
Yep.
But we can move on.
Okay. I think I don't want to. I mean, it was Ishi goes down section of the show, but so running backs with '07 with Javaris and Greg versus you know I know exactly.
Let's see. Uh, hmm. I'm about to go upgrade.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Mark.
think you did go. Yeah, I
I, I,
think I lost you for a second there.
yeah, I'm gonna go upgrade. I think Mark Fletcher's potential is through the ceiling. Um, along with Henry Parrish, who
Right.
has producing in the SEC is it still means something. So he produced there and ran behind a bad offensive line last year and still was able to have some success. So I
Right.
say,
Right. Right.
so I say it's an upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, and it's a hard that to me that was a hard decision. It really was because with I mean Javaris and Greg, Javaris was a sophomore, Greg was a freshman, you know, Fletcher was a freshman. It's dude, it was a hard call for me to make, but I kind of went with James and Cooper.
I mean, that's understood. That's
But I mean,
understandable.
that's a hard decision. That's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
hard decision. Oh,
Wide
I
yeah.
receiver.
think
Because because this type of question.
Yeah.
the only way that you can say it's an upgrade is if they've already done something that's definitively better than
Right.
the predecessor.
Right.
The,
So it's always going to be downgrade unless you've done something that definitively has shown that you're better.
this is my thing with this current running backs is we have a lot of injured running backs. All of them are hurt. All of them. So it's like it can't really.
Okay, when the shit goes down,
Mhm.
we're not gonna let you ask another question inside of a question. Not
Yeah.
gonna let you do
No,
that.
no, I'm not asking. I'm just saying. There's just a statement that the current running backs, all of them get hurt.
I mean, hey, is
All
that more
five
on
of them.
is that more on them or is that more on the state of college of football in general?
What,
Everyone has
five
spoken
running
about
backs
that.
getting hurt? I don't know that.
I mean, hey, that's
It
you
happens, I guess,
play for Mario Cristobal, you're gonna get hurt
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
running back. It's just it's a part of it. When he sits in your living room as a running back prospect, you say, hey, look, I'm gonna give you a good offensive line to run behind, and you're gonna get hurt.
I, I just don't. I don't get how five running backs get hurt in one season. I
I
remember.
just told you when
Uh,
the shit goes down, that's the recruiting pitch. I'm gonna give you a good offensive line, but you're going to get hurt.
okay. All right.
You're gonna
Jordan,
get
take away.
lower extremities at that.
Yeah.
No shoulders.
Let's see. Next. What did we hit
Receivers.
next? Was it the receivers?
Receivers.
I'm going to upgrade. Got 1,000 yard receiver on the roster. Leonard Hackinson didn't get that 1,000 yards to his final year, so I can't go to what he did in '08 and '07. I
I
can't
know
do
you
that.
can't do this, but if you swap
I'm
quarterbacks,
not. Swap what?
quarter
Jacory
no,
and
TVD for Cal Wright and
Freeman.
Kirby Freeman. I know
again,
it's
Kane's
not
logic.
fair.
Kirby Freeman and Kyle Wright are better than TVD.
Oof. Okay.
It's
All
Kane's
right.
logic.
All right. That's fine.
I got,
Okay.
I gotta have some crossover appeal here now, guys. Trying to get to 1,000 subs. I have some crossover appeal.
So right now you have 2-1 current team. All right.
Oh my
Offensive line.
gosh.
Yeah,
Offensive line.
I'm going downgrade because for the simple fact we got three guys. Well, we got two guys in there that were ringers.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Francis Mary Noah, as you know, obviously as a freshman, he played, but he didn't knock it out of the park. And so I got to go with guys that had no choice but to develop into something.
Right.
You couldn't coaches couldn't hide you on the bench because they didn't feel like dealing with you.
We're gonna
So I'm
skip
going
over
offensive
tight ends
line
because
there.
we don't have tight ends. So
No, we're not. No, we're not gonna skip over tight ends. I'm not gonna let you do that.
okay.
I'm not gonna let you do that.
Well, go ahead. Tight ends, upgrade or
I'm not gonna let you
downgrade?
do that. Upgrade.
What?
Change logic. Change logic.
Katie's on a
Change
roll.
logic. Elijah Lofton. Come on now. Heard he
Okay.
was a stud. Heard he
So
was a stud.
you're pretty much saying the '07 and current offense is even.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Defensive line,
Downgrade. And I'm
linebackers.
and I,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
downgrade.
So what
Downgrade.
were you gonna say about D line?
No, I was gonna say no. What I was gonna say about the defensive line is similar to what you were saying about the running backs, right? I mean, in terms of the injury, but I saw some production out of them. I've only seen production out of one guy
Yeah.
on the defensive line, and we got some ringers. So I can't. I'm not going to reward you for having the ability to legally cheat. I'm not gonna reward you for that.
So far, so you said D line linebackers go to '07, right?
We don't listen. Listen, we don't even have to finish it out. '07 defense, and it's not, and that's the winner. Point
So
blank.
Helen Keller only fans league. I don't know if you're related to Shaq. I don't think you're related to him, but
I'm related to 2001 standard.
oh,
That's
you're
my
related
first.
to 2001.
Oh,
That's my
okay.
Right.
first cousin. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
2004 standard can't even match the 2007 standard. That when what was the record, Jordan? The 2-7 or whatever. and they, lost like 10 games in a row.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
That's 5-7.
yeah.
So
5-7.
2001 standards, right? Like I heard a couple shows from this guy named Shad that it's 11-1 or bust. But Helen Keller only fans just said that this roster is worse than the 5-7 roster.
Well,
Yes.
as a neutral party in this function, uh,
We don't have to
basically,
say worse. We'll say less. I'll say less accomplished. I
well, I was gonna say,
like to. I understand the society we're in. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings by saying, "Oh, you're worse than someone." Oh, you hurt my feelings. So
this
I'll
is
say
this
you're not
is
as
this is an interesting
accomplished.
interesting caller we have here. But I mean, you think about it, though. I mean, Randy Shannon goes 5-7 his first year. The Mario goes 5-7, and then they both go 7-6 the next year. You know,
And Randy was forced to keep the players.
right?
Well,
I mean, and again,
every coach is supposed to keep the
but
player, not
again,
I
again,
don't
it
know.
doesn't matter.
Not
We
Mario.
and again, I mean, I do like the upgrade downgrade. I do like
Purge,
that.
baby,
I like that.
purge.
Uh,
Purge,
but
baby, purge. I saw that word. I saw
damn
that. I saw
shit.
some. I saw
no,
somebody put that word in an article. I just read a minute ago. Oh, we may need to purge the roster so we can get a number one receiver and another safety. I'm like, okay. I'm thinking about my guy Cuban Canes. When the hell are these highly rated guys that y'all are clamoring about?
Right, right.
When they gonna grab the position by the horns and take it?
So I have something that Katie brought up, right? Comparing Shannon to Mario. So we're going into year
Mario.
3. Shannon went what,
I
nine and
know the
four?
difference.
9-4.
So
Shannon didn't have Cuban coffee.
yeah,
Didn't have
that's
Cuban
true.
coffee.
Shannon
So
didn't speak Spanish either.
if Shannon went 9-4, I'm
How could
sorry,
I forget that?
Mario better go 9-4. Mario better win 9 games.
Well, and see, and there, here, see, there you go. Now, all the stuff you got upset with Coach about, you're doing it now. I'm just saying. Now, but what I'm just messing with you.
That's cool.
I
Is she
guarantee.
going down?
Hey, listen. I guarantee you, when we get to that particular season, right? And I've already done the research because I was gonna do a show on it. That season where they won 9 games,
Yeah.
I had a case for 10 games that year. I had a
Ooh,
legitimate case for 10 games that year.
can't. I'm not even going to look at that until
I had
we
lit.
get there.
Listen. I have a case for 10 games in 2008. I have a case.
Well,
Now you're
you
gonna have.
know,
Now I gotta peek. Sorry.
well, no, no,
Damn,
no, no, no.
Shad.
No, I'm
I
glad
got
you
a
brought that
case.
Helen Keller, the H. Cole,
Only fan.
uh
Only family. If you're gonna say it, gotta say the whole thing.
whole thing.
Like
Okay,
my
I'm
ma-
sorry.
like my man said on Boondocks. It's a pimp named Slickback. You gotta say the whole thing. You gotta say the whole thing.
You said 10 games in 2008.
Well, look
I
at it.
have a case. We
I
don't have to
mean,
peek
let's
too
look at
far
this.
ahead,
I
but
mean,
I
you
have a
can
case.
bring. Let's see if it'll let me bring
Let me
this.
see.
Let me
7.
share this.
I got okay. Potential 8, 9.
Ah,
Let me
I
get the
see
exact.
9 that year.
No, I got a case for 10. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Let me bring the schedule up because I wrote down the
there it
scenarios.
is. Y'all see it on screen?
I don't have the.
Fuck. I see we talking about oh 09. Oh 09 could have been one lost season.
Let me see.
But I
Okay,
mean, looking at the '08 schedule,
Cuban has it up. I mean, South Coast has it up. So let me
you know,
go. Let me find the game.
they only played one ranked team all of that season. That was number
So this
5
is oh
Florida.
07. This is oh 07, right? Okay.
No, this is
So
'08. '08's
this
up
I
on the
okay,
board.
okay. So obviously I got a case for North Carolina because I
Right.
looked at how that game ended. We had a chance
Hmm.
to win it.
Right.
Obviously Florida State. So there's 9.
Right.
I looked at the North Carolina State game as well, and I looked at how that game played out. We had a chance to win it as well. The final score is not absolutely indicative of how the game actually went. So I had a case for 10 games right there.
But hold on, you doing the Coach Hayes right now, right? You're saying the games that we
No,
could hold on. You're saying the games we could have won. We also could have lost to Virginia, Virginia Tech. I remember that season,
I
right?
understand. Listen. I understand that argument, and that's why I don't do the moral thing. All I'm saying is people like to look at it the glass half full. So I'm gonna give it to you half full. I have a case for 10 games, year two, as well as year three, and that's with a quarterback throwing double digit interceptions. I have a case for that.
Okay.
So that's why again, like I say, here at the entertainment of foolishness, we're gonna give you some entertainment, gonna give you some foolishness, but we're gonna straight shooter.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, just like make the case for Manny, 10 games, third year. Don't miss the field goal against Virginia.
Yeah.
TVD doesn't throw the interception against North Carolina because that would have been a go-ahead score. And then to Corey Couch doesn't make the coverage bust. There
Fourth
go
and
10
14.
there goes 10 games right there in
Actually,
2021.
it could have been
And
11
that's
because
with
we were up against Michigan State at halftime, and I think we were down by 3 points, and Mallory drops a touchdown, and we could have been up by like 10
well,
points that game, and
yeah,
we just
but
quit in the fourth quarter.
yeah, but just to be on the other side, I just say, look, we were in the game until the very end. I could like I said, I understand what you're saying about the Michigan State game because yeah, it very well been the case. So that's why I'm like, I'm not impressed by. If y'all want to say that someone was close to these victories, then let's go through there because if you're gonna bring an argument to me or a point to me, I'm gonna take your point or your argument and I'm gonna use your argument against you, and then you're not gonna like it. You're
Well,
gonna start moving the goalposts. I'm not talking about you two on the phone. I'm just saying we know who I'm talking about.
oh yeah, you're right.
Because
Well,
when we use it, it's a problem. But y'all make content every day off of using that same logic. So
I will say this that by year two, both Randy Shannon and Mario are 0-1 against the SEC. Because you got to remember back then A&M was in the Big 12.
yeah,
But we beat Florida State.
and listen, another argument could be made. Randy Shannon played a much tougher schedule. You got a national champion. You listen. You got an '08 Florida team, which this top 10 modern era.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to go
Yeah.
past the 2000s. Modern
Right.
era '08 Florida is a top, could be a top five, depending on how you look at it. That's top five. You got an Oklahoma team. Obviously, Sam Bradford didn't play in that particular game, but that's a national championship contending program.
Right.
So Randy has to play against Butch Davis. Randy's actually playing a Frank Beamer Virginia Tech, an actually good Virginia Tech team, not what we see now.
True.
So,
With
so
less
we
money.
way less money. So that's why I say. So if people want to move the goalposts, listen, we'll move it wherever you want to. I'll be right there, right behind you with my shovel and my quick creek, and we'll bury it. I don't go anywhere without it. I got my shovel and my quick creek. We can bury this wherever you want to take the goalpost to. I'll be right behind you. So
But one thing you got to admit, though, is we got to get us a third down conversion coach. Screw all this,
need a third down
game management.
timeout, coach. I'm back.
Screw
I'm
that.
back
We need a
So what?
third
So what
down
is it? So
conversion
what?
coach.
Jordan, I'm sorry. What the hell is the $8 million coach getting paid for? What is he getting paid for?
to talk to boosters and kiss babies.
And recruit. So everything that does not involve between the lines. Recruiting. Talk
He's
to Booster
detrained
Gold.
with a headset.
Yeah. Well, I mean it. Well,
But hey, not to cut you off, Jordan.
no, 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 no.
Even with that being said, 11-1.
I was about to say, it's imperative. It's imperative that that this 2024 Miami Hurricane football team has got to be. They have got to be at least it has to be double digit wins just for the simple fact. Just for the simple fact in my world that you're paying $8 million for a coach, you're paying $975,000 for a 1 year quarterback.
Hey, and you know something else? I'm gonna tell you some more of their rhetoric that they use, right? So you brought this up earlier, Cuban. They already making the excuse. Oh, this is a young team. Okay, this is a young team, but yet y'all will say that there are a lot of young players that are better than older players. So so it shouldn't matter if it shouldn't matter if they're a young team. They're still better according to Kane's logic.
Right. But I mean, it's just, now if it would have just been, if Cam Ward didn't come to Miami this year, okay, 9 wins, just based on the fact that Jakari he only has, 1 game under his belt last season. But nah, man, you bringing in $1 million quarterback with an $8 million coach, not counting what you're probably paying all the assistants and all the other NIL
I was
deals.
gonna say, yeah, you probably have a
You
million
know,
dollar. You probably have $1 million defensive coordinator. So you have $10 million
yeah,
within 3 people right there.
I mean, that's a lot of money, dude. To sit there and not get a return investment of at least. I'm going to go at least that should be able to get you at least 3 to 4 more wins over last season. Take away. Let's go. Let's keep everything 100, as the cool kids say. 7. They went 7-6 last year. Okay, 7 wins, regardless of how it got there or how it didn't get there. You had 7 wins. So, and usually these coaches are paid based on their success value, i.e., wins, correct? So therefore, if they're paying Mario $8 million a year, then apparently they feel that this man's success value is, you know, double digit wins. So that plus they can pay $1 million for a 1 year quarterback, 1 year. You know, I'm expecting to see double digits just because of that. That's all. I'm just saying. And I'm gonna tell you right now, if they shit the bed, if it's another 7-6 or even 8-5, no, no.
Well,
That for
just
me, that's just for me.
let's get ready for the excuses.
You know,
The culture needs to be built. What do you guys expect? You guys are over, putting these unrealistic expectations. What's another BS excuse here?
well, I mean,
It's
now don't get me wrong. If God forbid something happened to Cam Ward, okay, God forbid. Let's just say something happens, and then you got to put in an untested, a still raw in the wool Jakari. And then, if you have to play some younger players who don't really have the experience, but they're going to gain some traction, you know, we'll just see how it plays out.
But Jordan,
But
we have to stop doing that. I
I
mean,
know that's
enough
what I'm
is in,
saying.
so this is
If
why I have to give credit to Shad and Coach Hayes. We got to stop saying, if this, if that, the excuses. If Jakari comes in, hey man, you're in year 3. This is your program now. This is your puppy. Enough of the bullshit, and enough with the excuses. Enough.
oh, right, right. But I'm just saying, honestly, I just, you know, just win, baby. I don't care. I mean, it's, I'm just hoping. I really hope that everything. I hope everything, the potential, plays out, and you know, and we'll see. But and again, we still got you. I mean, and don't get me wrong, we still have the talent on the sideline. Oh, but man, I wish they'd have played Jakari some more this past year. I wish they would have played him some more, but it is what it is. Uh I will say this: if they, if this goes to hell in a handbasket and they only go like 500, you talk about Kane crazies coming out the woodwork. You'll have so many planes flying over the Hard Rock.
It don't matter. There's still gonna be people out here, saying
Oh, I know,
they're gonna
I
people
know.
gonna be saying, "Hey, what do you got, guys? What do you want?" Like the culture in Miami was horrible. Like
Right,
it's gonna take a minimum 10 years to get this right. You know,
right,
you
right,
gotta
right.
have realistic expectations here.
Shoot, crap. I gotta. I was gonna look at the schedule, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I think
Then you have the Shad and your Coach Hayes of the worlds that are gonna say, "Oh, but that was different." Right? And we got to hear from
you know.
Shad, and I'm like, he's gonna be like, "Oh, that was different. I didn't mean it like that. You took it. You thought I was speaking English. I was speaking a combination of French
Oh
and
no.
Spanish."
Oh no, no, no. If it's crap on my face, then it's just crap on my face. But but at the end of the day, when the only issue that's still present, and the people that has the ear of the majority said, "Hey, we're a quarterback away." All right, I'm holding you to it. So I don't hear nothing about a young team or
Right,
this, that. No,
right,
no, no, no. You say we're a quarterback away. You didn't say nothing about youth. You didn't say anything about all of this because when I bring it up, when we bring it up, oh, we're haters. So you know
right,
what?
right, 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 right,
Let's
right,
all get on the let's all get on the gravy train right now. Let's go get some
right.
biscuits.
There you go. But yeah, and honestly, I really don't think Florida or Florida State's going to give this team any grief. Of course, I'm going to say that every year
At
anyway. So
all.
What? Wow.
At
yeah, I
all.
say that every year. I don't care how bad or how good. It could be 2007, 2009. I don't. I'm still going to say it. I'm still going to say it. You know, and I'm
Line
going to
needs to be
say it
five
again
and a
this year.
half.
Interesting.
Five, 5.5 in both games. Miami favorite.
You know, I think I think they're going to win. That's
We
just
we are gonna win.
that's just the way I am.
You know,
I
hey,
think I wouldn't be surprised if Miami could be like maybe 8 or 9-0, and then have that game happen. You know what I'm talking about? The game that they should be taking care of business, but it's a Georgia Tech after a bye week game. You know, uh I will say that California, they play in California at California, right?
yes.
I think because I mean I think that's going to be an interesting game just because of the travel, and I don't know how many of these young men have ever made that kind of trip. You know what I mean? I don't know, but there's going to be one of those games is going to happen. You know, but I hope not. If tradition and if history repeats itself, Miami's going to lose to one of those teams in one of those games. And I hope that this is the year that they break that shit. So, but Anyway, I guess that's about it. I mean, 2007 was not a fun year. I mean, they did beat Florida State, but it wasn't a fun year. '08, there's some promise. There's some promise. I think in '08, Miami finally cracks the top 25. I believe in '08, Miami finally wins a bowl game.
Randy.
No, they didn't. They lost it. They lost the bowl game. I'm sorry. Never mind. They lost, but they went to a bowl game and they were ranked for the first time since that Houston game back in '06, '05. Anyway, so things will start moving up. In '08, that's where Miami goes. What was it, 9-4? No, 7-6, 7-6, 7-6. 9-4 is in '09. So 7-6. And more than likely, let's see what Katie's got to say here. How can we claim all this talent when we can't win enough to get this? You're right, and that's where a lot of us are, Katie. It's again, it's the wash, rinse, and repeat. And then now with spring practice, 2 days in the books. I haven't had a chance to look at anything on social media, be honest with you. Hell, I saw where Shad had a video out, and I ain't had a chance to even get to that yet. But
Not
I
live.
know
It was
yesterday.
it was not live. It was recorded.
Oh, it's all about Shad and his structure. The structure, Shad. But Monday, oh my, well, I mean, you had all the build up, pause, for the practice. That's all everybody talked about because they didn't want to talk about how pathetic the baseball team has become. So they talk about the spring game. They hyping it up, hyping it up, hyping it up. And then all of a sudden, we get a highlight of the first pass,
Oh yeah.
the
I,
first
I went and
pass,
got my tickets to Atlanta.
and it was, next thing you know, by Monday evening, you know, Cam Ward's going to win the Heisman. Miami's going to go undefeated. We're going to the national championship. And it's like, again, you have those that are trying to pay the light bill, the Netflix bill. That's their job. That's what they're getting paid to do, so they do it. And then you have those who are trying to get paid, and they do it. And then you have all these other cats who just fall in like good little sheep, and then they do it. And then you have somebody like me that comes out and says, wait a minute now, it's just the first day. It was just the first throw. There was no pressure. They're in shorts. They're inside. Yes, it was an accurate throw. But for $975,000, he damn well better hit that throw. Okay? That's all I'm saying. It's just spring practice. It's the first day. Nobody knows anything yet, But then you say that, and then all of a sudden, well, you're just a hater. Okay, fine. I don't care. But, if they want to, let them have their stupid little party. I don't care. But it's crazy. But anyway, unless there is something else y'all want to talk about, I think we have brought episode 4 to a close. I guess episode 5, as of right now, let's see, work schedule. I should be able to do it like, what's today? Wednesday? No, today's Tuesday. Today is Tuesday, isn't it? Yes. It's 305 day, by the way. Happy 305. Ishi going down.
Happy
I don't
305.
I don't know if you celebrate that, but
No, I don't.
I mean, nobody celebrated 225 day last month, but it's cool. let's see, today's Tuesday, so probably probably shoot, I might do it next Thursday because doing this on my first day, it's kind of tough. So I'll probably do it on my second day off. So we'll do that Thursday because I just get a little anxious sometimes. I'm so anxious to get back with y'all, and plus I'm pissed off because Shad and Coach and Cuban and all them guys, they have such great dialogues and debates. I'm not even able to get my 2 cents in. I can't poke the line.
Well,
But
because you have Shad and Coach Hates
Coach
spilling out a
Hates.
lot of BS out here, and I have to come up
Oh,
here
no,
and
no, no.
correct them.
I hear you. Somebody's got to be the good guy, huh?
Say
But
I could get on you about your stupid racing team, right? That just is horrible, and they suck.
oh, oh, have you heard? I know this is completely
Uh-oh.
off.
Shots
I know it's
fired.
complete. I know this is, dude. Have you heard the latest about?
Louis.
You had the Christian Horner thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, the mafia that's FIA and F1, they refused. They didn't do anything to him, but apparently, that asshole Josh Verstappen, Max's dad,
Mm-hmm.
apparently he don't like him. And I'm seeing talk now again, it could be me drinking the Kool-Aid here, okay? But I'm seeing that there could be a possibility that Verstappen leaves Red Bull and goes to Mercedes because of the I think what it is Helmet. Is that his name? Helmet? The owner of Red Bull?
That will never happen.
Marco, Mako, whatever his name is. And Josh Verstappen, they they want Horner gone, dude. They want him out. And I think that Josh Verstappen, Max's daddy, is like, we'll just leave. So I'm like, man, that could be interesting. Now, I'm not saying it has any legs, but you know, that leakage of the complaints against Horner, well, come to find out, it came out of the Dutch media. And the Verstappens are Dutch, from Dutchland. Dutchland, how you like that? So, I mean, I'm just saying, okay, so you're going to have Hamilton with Ferrari with Leclerc. You could have Verstappen and big eye boy Russell with Mercedes, and possibly Sainz could go to Red Bull, if not Ricardo. But yeah, that's some crap, dude. I don't know what's going, man, but man, that would be some shit, wouldn't it?
It'll be amazing. That's what F1 needs.
Oh, I know. Oh, speaking of F1,
New game is coming out soon.
next tomorrow,
Oh,
free
yeah.
practice 1 and 2 at the what they
Oh.
Saudi Arabia Grand Prix. I don't know why they're doing the race on Saturday. I guess it must be some kind of Middle East holiday or something like that. I'm not sure.
Oh, did you see the new course in Dubai? Oh, is it Dubai or wherever they're making it at? It looks like a video game.
No, I have not. I have to check that
Yeah,
out.
check out the new course. It looks a little bit too video gamey-ish. If that's a term.
Let's see here. Where is it at? Come on. I need to see. I should have this. Oh, and by the way, no, hang on. No, they're at the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix. But practice is Thursday. Practice 1, practice 2 is Thursday. Practice 3 is Friday with qualifying on Friday at Jeddah. And the race is Saturday. That's what it is. Okay. I keep forgetting today's Tuesday. I don't know why I keep thinking it's Wednesday. Oh, dude. They had a special for F1 TV. And I was watching the Netflix, the Drive to Survive season 6, I think it is. Dude, I damn near lost my shit when I saw Danica Patrick on there.
I gotta check it out.
I mean, it's good. It's good stuff. But Danica, she's so knowledgeable of racing. But see, I subscribe to the F1 because of I'm not going to sit there and listen to Danica Patrick call these races. I've had enough. I'm done with it. I'm through with it. Okay, I'll listen to it on mute. Or how can you listen to it on mute? I'll put the TV on mute so I don't have to listen to her. But the F1 television was running a special. I don't know if it's still a lot there or not, but for I think it was like $73, you get the whole season. And it's kind of like that Skynet users press the red button and you can choose whatever drive. Dude, the F1 TV is just like that. I sat there and I was watching the replay, but I was sitting there. I was riding along with Leclerc the whole time, dude. And it's just as if that's all you hear, their radio, bruh, and they don't bleep shit out, but what I'm getting at, the F1 TV, you can have either the F1 TV broadcast, which I like those guys, they're pretty good, or you have the option to watch the ESPN, the World broadcast with Crofty and all them assholes, and Brundle. But Naomi's kind of hot though.
Jordan, if you Google F1 new track Saudi Arabia, you'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay. And then they have the screen where it'll have like the grid. It'll just show the cars, kind of like what they show on the qualifying and all that stuff. And then you have another one with all the time. Dude, it's friggin' awesome. But I'm just saying, what I'm getting at is, if you ever think about getting it, I would say do it. If you don't want to have to listen to all, and plus, you can go back and watch the replays of everything the whole time. You don't have to wait, because you're like with ESPN, if you watch it on demand with ESPN, you only have like 2 weeks unless you record it. But anyway, I just wanted to throw that plug out there. Now I can watch my shit without listening to Danica Patrick. But I tell you what, those Red Bulls are looking awfully good again this year, buddy. They looking fast. Looking fast and being fast. I mean, I'm like, craziness. There will be balance brought to the force one day. Might be next year. Anyway, I digress. I'm just messing with it. Let's see. Oh, I think Katie has given us a shout out here. Pods. Oh, okay.
Podcast.
I'm a crazy old man. I don't know how you cool kids talk nowadays. Back in my day, things were groovy, hip, and right on, baby. Anyway, pods like yours and Shad's are my home now. You guys put up with my hard-headed No, Katie.
We're just not sensitive here.
If we can put up with this Cuban cane guy, everything else is a breeze.
Yeah.
I'm joking. No,
those truths to jokes, so it's okay. I'm not crying, but I'm crying.
Well, Cuban brings, or tonight Ishii going down. He brings balance to the force. Whenever
but I would love for Katie to join one of these days.
I'd love to hear her thoughts on things. Seriously,
Yeah.
I mean, just based on her interaction with us and everybody in the chat, when I'm not ignoring her. No, I mean, yeah, I would just like to, because I guarantee you, she gets on one of those rants, I bet you she is getting down with her bad self, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then plus, I like this. Danica proved her dumb assery when she fell for Audrey. Oh, well, I don't want to argue with you, Katie, but she proved that dumb assery a lot longer before that. But anyway, yeah, and see, that's the one thing one thing we strive for, at least I strive for, is that, everybody's welcome. Everybody's opinion is valued. Now, I'm gonna tell you this. I say everybody's welcome. And I mean that. But that phone call like Coach Hayes got, I'm not criticizing Coach. Coach does his thing. He does a great job. No, I'm just saying, if something like that happens, I'm gonna let them talk. I'm gonna let them have their time. I'm gonna, say, that sounds good and all, but I kind of have to disagree with you there, buddy.
Couldn't be
You
me.
know, uh, just like if I disagree with somebody, I'll be nice about it. If I agree with somebody, I'll be nice about it. But I don't want to have everybody on here agreeing. I know that sounds crazy. I'm not saying I want the controversy. I'm not saying I want the drama. But how boring and how mundane would this be if we all had the same opinion? Are we no better than those that we talk about that are passing out the Kool-Aid?
You got
I'm
a
just
point.
saying. That's why, I mean, like, it's like when I saw like, again, okay, with this, you know, Katie in the cage match with Coach Hayes. She
Ain't
got
no,
Cuba.
that's easy.
But
That's light work.
the debate that you and Coach had, regardless of what it's about, regardless of who said what, he said that, that's not the point. The part that I was so envious of that I wasn't able to be a part of, but I enjoyed it immensely, is it was just the situation, how the controversy, it was there. The debate was there, you know. It kind of got I'm not going to say it's not heated. It didn't get heated, but it got exciting,
Yeah,
you know.
that's the whole game. You got to,
Right.
that's the whole fun part about it.
It is. And I'm like, man, that is so cool how it can have those two different thoughts and ideas and perspectives. And it is kind of, it didn't get heated, but it got exciting. But then it all came together at the end of the day. But that's what I like. I like good debate. I like the
Yeah,
good
it's be a big
talking,
boy and big
you
girl.
know,
Stop being a little punk.
and
Like just be a grown up
and
person, and that's it.
that's why, and I'm gonna try to get better next time, but these little charts and pictures and stuff, that was kind of spur of the moment this morning that I did. But I want to I really want to try to bring those and initiate that in, because that way, it doesn't make it look like I'm just reading and somebody could say, well, how do we know that's true? Not y'all, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? I mean, but again, shit, the media department at the school can't even get the damn media thing right. So what I'm going to do is I noticed that pressbox.com, they also have a good breakdown on all that stuff. So I might start using that or whatever. But again, it was my fault. It was spur of the moment. I waited almost to the last minute to get my homework done, but it's all good. It's all good. Katie said coach tried to rope a dope Cuban.
Ain't gonna work.
But and if if the debate goes down, if the conversation happens, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun.
Well, the funny thing
Uh
is, I really don't have anything to counter Coach Hayes. It's only the one thing. It's like, man, you let that guy Brad just go on and on and on, and it's like you're not gonna check him on his bullshit. Like
well,
that was just my thing.
think about it. Think about it. And I'm not taking sides. I'm just telling you what I think. Because after, when I first heard that, I was kind of like most people. I'm like, what the hell is this idiot talking about? I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, man, shut up. But then I'm like, hold up. The next day, as we let that cake bake a little while, You kind of let things digest and so forth. And it's like a day or two later, I thought about it. I said, that was probably brilliant of what Coach Hayes did, because with him letting Brad get on there and talk his soliloquy, whether Coach agreed with it or not, he gave Brad the opportunity to spew his spew and make Brad feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And that could probably benefit Coach Hayes and his channel. You see what I'm getting at?
I hear you, but the thing is,
I know.
it's like with politics. I'm not going to go because I don't know what people say on the politics side. I just don't like when people put out like not. I'm
Bullshit.
not gonna say lies, but bullshit. And it's like you have a lot of people that are very gullible. And one thing that you said is like they don't use discernment, so they take that and then it. I don't
Exactly.
care, but it gets annoying when you're on
It
Twitter,
does.
Instagram,
It
and it's just like,
does. It
come
does.
on, guys, like
Oh yeah, yeah.
like,
But
I know you've heard this
and
from
again,
the popular people on Twitter and YouTube, but that's not the case, guys. Like let's
right,
let
right, right.
let your eyes make the judgment, not what people tell
Right,
you.
right. And again, I am in no way, no how, no shape, size, or form criticizing, ridiculing, judging, critiquing anything Coach Hayes did. I'm not doing that with
No,
anything Cuban made. I'm just saying, if it had been me, okay, first off, don't come on here trying to preach that bullshit to me, because I'm gonna call you out on it. Okay, because I'm not one of these Johnny come lately fans that believe everything that they see on the Twitter and this and that. I may not be the savviest, smartest, most insightful Canes fan of all, but I've seen some shit, dude. So don't come around here telling me this stuff. Like, again, when he said, well, those games last year were close to da 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 da. My first thing was, what games was he watching?
yeah, I didn't get that.
That's when I lost all credibility. You know what I mean? Oh, everybody can have their, but when you start talking stuff like that, and I saw the games, it was horrible. You know, it was anyway. Okay, I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna
Yeah,
calm down. But anyway, I think I really, honestly though, I think I really enjoyed coaching Ishii going down, or hit him up, Hollywood Hogan.
yeah, that guy.
You know, I really enjoyed it. That was
No,
good
it's fun. I
stuff.
love doing. I love the banner between me and
And
Coach.
it and it, and it actually, honestly, truth be told, now that I've stopped and thought about it, because I'll be honest with you, I was kind of thinking, oh my gosh, you know, Hollywood Hogan, Cuban had this thing with Coach, and now I was looking at it, not thinking, I'm like, and it's like, Cuban keeps getting more and more and more, and I'm like, man, he may be out of control. He may be on a crusade or something.
No,
But
no.
no. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. And I'm like, I started thinking about it, and I'm like, three words came to mind: rebuild or remodel. And then I'm
Mhm.
like, okay, I was wrong. I jumped the gun. I got all, because you know, I just hate to see any type of ugliness come out of it. And I knew it wasn't. But like I said, after a couple of days, I thought about it, remodel or rebuild. Now I'm like, yeah, it's all it is. But I mean, but it's good. It's good. It was good stuff, and we need more of it.
Yeah, yeah,
We need these people that write for these. Well, you can't say newspapers anymore. Can you still
website.
call them columnists?
No, I don't know.
What do you call them? I mean, it's not much journalism going on.
No, it's not much journalism. It just my thing is just the herd mentality kind of just bothers me, right? And it's just like only because this guy said it does not mean it's the truth, right? It's
Right.
like
Eh,
It's just like I'm not saying that person. Just there's others that say it, right, and it's like you could tell people have agendas, or they didn't like a particular culture because you couldn't get the full access or whatever, right? And it's just like, hey man, you got to understand, some people have personal issues with some coaches, and they're gonna have their own things to push. So just be mindful, right? Like don't
right,
listen
right,
to what
right.
like, oh, this guy is performing good in the spring practice. This guy's doing that. This is a whole different coach. It's like, don't pay attention. Pay to what your eyes tell you when you see the games on Saturday, right?
And and one last, I promise this is going to be it before we
Yeah,
get out of here.
yeah.
I mean, I'm breaking records again. Oh, I'm the only one bold enough to sit here and talk for 4 hours. Anyway, uh, nah, but it's a good point because they moved the spring game to that Cobb Stadium. If the reports are true, now I'm basing my comments basing them on that Heather Dinich chick. I mean, of course, you had to have access to the Herald, but I don't. But from what I gathered from other reliable sources, is they moving it to Cobb, but there's going to be limited access for people. Um, it's been a few days since I've been down there. I don't think they do. I don't think they don't even have bleachers around it or anything, do
They
they? Not
do. It's
even
on one side, but
okay. But still,
it's
you know,
limited. It's very limited.
right, right, right. Exactly. And of course, me. I start getting critical of everything and start to overanalyze. And I'm thinking, all right, what's the narrative here? Why did you move it from Hard Rock or wherever to where everybody can go see it, to now you're moving it to this one little location that only certain people are going to see? That, in conjunction with the overhype going on, i.e., spring practice, one pass, Heisman winner. It kind of makes me wonder if the athletic department, or the powers that be, are the ones who make the call, got some of these cats together with media credentials and said, all right, look, here's the agenda. If you abide by the agenda, we're going to give you X amount of dollars extra. You see what I'm getting at?
Yeah.
Because it seems like as things get, I don't want to say get worse, but it's like opposite trends. When the football team of Mario is going down, the Kool-Aid, the sugar in the Kool-Aid is going up. Does that make sense?
That makes sense. Just
And
yeah. One thing
this
before I
year,
just leave, it's just before because I'm getting kind of sleep nodding
yeah,
at it.
yeah, yeah,
Um, the only thing is like, what are we hiding? I mean, every year is
right,
the same shit. It's like,
exactly.
what plays we're hiding? What defense is? What are we
Well,
doing here, guys?
and not only that, but
We're
exactly
hiding
what.
nuclear secrets.
Oh, Helen Keller, OnlyFans link speaks.
Yeah, I guess.
But anyway, oh no, we done woke the baby. Done woke the baby.
Oh, now it's time to go. Everybody,
Mm,
go home.
yeah, because I'm not having pots and pans thrown at me. But anyway. Ah, Katie says her mom has 4 season tickets and still don't know if they can get it. And again, that to me, nah, I'm gonna save that for another day. The spring game shenanigans. Feel free to use that if you want to. It's not trademarked yet, but
Oh, all right.
anyway.
Sorry, last thing, because Gary Furman, he would always kill Manny. Like, oh, this is a clown show. What's going on right now? It's a effing clown show, right? With
Yeah,
this
I wouldn't doubt it.
stupid spring game, all these injuries, like the players going early, the QB dramas. Like I heard recently, I don't know if this is true, and I don't mean to spread rumors that Curry and Ward got into a fight.
I saw that, and that could have been something like a disagreement. Oh, you drink Coke? Oh, I drink Dr. Pepper. Oh, you like the green Powerade? No, I like the blue Powerade.
Yeah,
It could
I
it could
was told that all this foolishness was going to end with Mario, the discipline, and it just seems like it's I'm gonna say it again, rinse repeat with every coach.
right.
Nothing has
It, it,
changed.
and again, it may have been something, but then again, it may not. I don't know. We'll find out
Yeah,
eventually.
all right,
But
that's enough about me. Shut up.
it's crazy. So look, we're gonna get on out of here. When the shit goes down, you better be ready. Appreciate you stopping by. Helen Keller OnlyFans link. Thank you for stopping by. I forget what your other ones were. 2001 standard, I believe.
Yep.
The other side of the coin was it Kyle Wright was better than Cam or something like that. You had a lot of personalities, but I kept up with it. But thank y'all so much, guys. I appreciate y'all coming out and spending 4 hours with me. Katie, it's always a pleasure having you here, young lady. QB Workforce. Thank you guys for coming out. It's good to see you again,
Katie,
Workforce. Huh?
you forgot Katie.
I did say Katie.
Oh, I think okay. You said QB. My bad. I'm sorry.
Yes, I was telling Miss Katie it was nice having her here. Then QB Workforce, even the lovely and talented Coach Hayes. I done lost track of what he calls himself now, so I'll just say Coach Hayes. Appreciate you stopping by, my man. Oh,
Helen Keller.
and I think that was. I don't think I saw anybody else. QB Shad. I'm gonna have to get like a sign-in sheet for everybody to sign in their visitation. We were
Guess you had to
here.
pop them individually.
Pause. Are you talking to us?
No.
Okay, because I understand what you're saying if you're saying what I think you're saying. So hey, I ain't like I never heard that before. It's all good. What we got? Look at there, boy.
Look
That's
at
what
the
I'm
little
talking
one.
about.
Hey,
How
Your
little
five
precious.
star,
Chad.
How
your 5-star
precious.
athlete.
How precious.
Look at her.
I'll give him the solo screen. Well, I don't want to see you. Oh, how
Oh
precious.
wow,
Look at
How
little
terrible.
princess. We don't want to see your face, man. We want to see
That's
little
terrible.
princess.
I know who y'all want to see.
Man, look. And of course, wait a minute. Let me get him off the solo. And you saw it here first on South Coast Kane channel. You saw it here. Entertainment of Foolishness Posse brought you first. The first live photographs on the internet of Baby Shad.
Yep.
You know, I joke about that, but some people take that shit seriously, bro. Somebody, man, I had the first pictures of Shad's baby. I had the first. But nah, that's precious, dude. Precious, adorable. Congratulations and bless y'all, man. I hope nothing but good things for that young lady in her life, because I know it's gonna be tough. You need to get her a
Yeah. Well,
BMX bike. That's what you need to do. Get
shoot,
you a two by.
I got on the Coach Phil lifting plan.
Get one of those shelf boards or something like a small 2x6 with some bricks. Go jumping them and everything. Anyway, I digress.
Hmm.
All right. But nah, thanks to everybody. Thanks to everybody for coming out. I appreciate it as always. Again, next week, probably going to shoot for Thursday. We will go into 2008, episode 5 of the Rise of the Fall series. I don't have a catchy title yet, but I'm sure I'll think of something. But until then, thank y'all. Peace, love, and soul. Go Canes. It's all about the U. And we are going to catch y'all next time. Bye.